We must deploy more relay towers to relay the electricity to the bridge.
If it were up to me, I'd tell the engineering division to make longer cables.
Fuck. What we building? What we building now? Oh, there's a plants. Okay, I see. Clip. I got that. Okay. Oh, they got it. Okay.
Easy stress. We ran off into an open field with fireflies. Okay, this looks nice, not gonna lie. He then pulled out the Polaroid photo of the main trio alongside a Polaroid photo of him and
We now
Sergeant.
have a road to reach the valley pass.
Find them and away home. Meanwhile, Tim took Chronax up in hearing rumors about someone that looked like a deer but it stood on two legs and with limbs the size of twigs. Later, whilst trying to grab a piece of fruit from a tree, Daryl encountered Tint, who prepared to attack him before the latter calmed him down by telling him that he meant no harm and that he was also hungry. After they introduced each other, they had some small talks where Daryl
the video of that game
came from. And that Tim's uncle may be able to help with that. Some cheesy dialogue later, and chap. To conclude. Aside from the grammatical errors like before, the chapter isn't exactly that interesting, but not too bad. And credit where credit is due, the artwork does look pretty nice. I do like the Polaroid photo of Daryl and Sasha. Dare I say it looks oddly cute? Kind of? I don't know. Regardless, the chapter gets a 2 out of 10. The chapter starts with Kronax being worried about Tint's whereabouts. He remarked, "He should never feel left out just because he has magical powers, especially what happened to him and his parents. I want to believe what happened to them was just a bad dream, but it wasn't, and I hope he can understand soon." Oh, this guy is only just gonna get worse. Kronax was then relieved to see Tint, but his relief turned into worry upon seeing Daryl, and thus used wind magic to blow Daryl away.
Any intel on the Valley Pass?
Fiona, please update us on the latest situation. Give me a moment. I'm sending you the algorithmic model. Our current objective is the Valley Fort, an old forward base in Valley 4. Valley Fort has a bridge that leads straight to the power plateau. It is the main road connecting the hub to the plateau. Data logs indicate the presence of several settlements near the fort, but I can't verify if they're still around. The haze is obscuring our near-orbital visual analysis. You'll have to survey the site on your own.
I've rescued a number of civilians nearby. From what they told me, key leaders of the Bone Crushers might be active in this area. There are also tracks even I do not recognize, such as strange-looking flames illuminating the skies at night. They are using some power I am not familiar with.
Whatever they're up to, it's big. We better hurry.
I hear Originium singing.
guard.
Catcher, Op Team Z7. My role is giving the team cover and
Oh, look! We meet again! Got an engineering problem?
Question for you, but it might sound inappropriate.
If it's inappropriate, keep it to yourselves.
Yo, come on! I just heard we have a landbreaker specialist, and that he's from a landbreaker. Clan. Are you...
My clan is called the Pack. Unlike the Bone Crushers, we are disciplined. We know when to dispense violence.
Oh, so that means Bone Crushers are bandit raiders, while the Pack are the heroic wildland rangers?
Valley Cats.
Do you smell...
Trick.
This haze seems really dark and depressing. And what's that large thing way over there?
The dense tech. Dense techs are structures that mark Bone Crusher territories. The other Landbreaker clans also know them well. Bone Crusher chiefs also use these territorial furnaces as symbols of their power. They would burn everything they can't pillage, and leave their brutal mark upon the land. Dense techs can consume almost everything. Bone Crushers would use the haze to herald their invasion. Their rampage through the frontiers always leaves a trail of smoking ruins.
This haze better not be poisonous. It's not, right?
It's aerosolized blight materials released by the dense tech. It messes with Originium devices. The Bone Crushers use it to hide their advances. It's part smokescreen, part weapon. But haze this dense and concentrated. It can definitely pose serious risks to the human body. Either energy is already uncontrollable. Looks like the Bone Crushers are getting more aggressive with their tactics.
Blight is a form of hazard caused by the ether. Their relationship is like lava to a volcano. What Wolfguard said is true.
So, what's the...
We still don't know what's going on inside. I'll say we look for other options. The Landbreakers usually keep to the wildlands, along the free...
Equipment.
This seems like the only trail. Let's take it.
The haze is spreading, and we've had no updates from the UWST. I'm concerned.
Hey, Fiona mentioned there may be people living in this area, but we haven't seen anyone.
It certainly is suspicious.
Are you here?
I hear something.
Find him, quick, before he gets real mad! Where the hell is that barrel? Where are those cursed fools?
They won't have the chance to.
Kronax and Daryl was a bad guy, Kronax then agreed to help him because he can help him get better.
Oh, so.
Made him. So he wanted this thing. Let's see, so it's all now. It's like, let's see, now. This is going to catch up to him. I'm amazed that Daryl was the one who pulled out the Eternal Star.
The enemy probably has more than one
He
search
about the Eternal
target.
Star and was introduced to
I got a bad
Kronax, who
feeling
gave
about
him a
this.
lecture about Amphibia and the creatures who live in it, and told Daryl that he would find out why the staff chose him for in due time. On their way back, Daryl decided to sing a song that I am not going to be playing, and his staff turned blue as a result. After they arrived back at the Salamander Hut, Tint and Kronax told Daryl to basically make himself at home before the chapter ended with Daryl saying, and I quote, "Girls, I hope you are okay, because I am." And fuck this guy.
This guy.
And tempting Arrow aside, this chapter was boring. Whilst the Eternal Staff was a cool idea, the way Daryl found it or is led up to in this chapter was not. Though, in Admiral DT8's defense, this chapter was written prior to it being revealed that Grant's Calamity Gem meant Tar. What I also would like to bring up is that Admiral DT8 wrote in the first person here, which lends more credence to the notion that Daryl Loyaliates as a self-insert Admiral DT8. Anyway, the artwork does look pretty cool though, I'll give it that, but still, the chapter gets a 2 out of 10.
You've loved her all along. Then why didn't you go to her at the summoning ceremony?
Go to her. You're her tutor, and the headmaster's prize student. Staying with you.
The chapter begins with Daryl having woken up and eaten breakfast with the salamanders. He said some corny shit before he took a bite of his omelette. He showed 2 Polaroid photos, one of the Canon Calamity trio, and another of him and Sasha. He explained his history of Sasha from when they first started dating in elementary school to their relationship having deteriorated by the time they went to middle school, and how she became manipulative. Afterwards, he gave a brief rundown of how he arrived in Amphibia and drew a rough sketch of the Calamity box. Kronax noted that he recognized it, just can't pinpoint it exactly. Wow, he knows something that we don't. Later on, we get a flashback to Daryl and Sasha on a date at Thai Go, which is Anne's family restaurant. After the couple had their meal and it was time to pay, Sasha bolted right out of there, leaving Daryl to explain to Boon Choi, to Mum, as to why they had to pay. Understood that it wasn't Daryl's fault and allowed Daryl to contact Sasha's parents to sort it out. As it turned out, is angry at Daryl, not Sasha, because Daryl couldn't explain what happened or something. This is out of character, what the hell? Anyway, whilst Daryl is made to wash up dishes, Anne offered to help, and so she taught him how to do so.
Over there.
Daryl then cut his hand with a knife, which Anne got hold of his towel and cleaned Daryl's cut before she was up, holding his hand when he did so. Daryl thanked Anne for that, though he wanted to hold Anne's hand for a little longer. Oh my god, it's already beginning. Daryl and Tint were dusting the shelf before Tint slipped and fell off, with Daryl trying to catch him, but just before Tint reached the ground, red mist began forming under Tint, and he started levitating just before he hit the ground. Tint yelled that Daryl was now doing magic, and instructed him to slowly lowering him to the ground via lowering his hands. Daryl did so. Tint then explained that it was the Eternal Staff that allowed him to do this, before Kronax walked in and instructed Daryl to call the staff via closing his eyes and concentrating. Daryl did so, and lo and behold, the staff flew right into his hand. Afterwards, Kronax taught Daryl to perform vision magic via closing his eyes and pretending that he's holding a ball. After Daryl did just that, a ball of light formed in his hand, and with that light was Anne and Sprig. Why didn't Daryl prioritize finding Sasha first and foremost, considering that she is his girlfriend after all, and then finding Anne? Regardless, the chapter ended with Tint and Kronax telling Daryl that he'll need to find his magic and train should Daryl want to find his friends and go home. This chapter, much like the last, was pretty boring. Aside from the poor formatting and grammatical errors, there wasn't exactly much to this chapter aside from Daryl learning how to do magic, which was kind of cool, I guess, but that's about it. The artwork gives a sign of things to come, as oh my god, we're only at the 3rd, technically 4th chapter, and he's already reusing poses. Since pose is reused from this piece here, and the rest of the artwork isn't really exactly much to write home about, other than Admiral having taken the promotional poster for Amphibia Season 1, cropping it and placing it in this orb. But hey, maybe next chapter will have Daryl learning his powers alongside Tint and Kronax, while going into all sorts of magical shenanigans along the way, right? No. This chapter gets a 2 out of 10. Fuck it out. And what do you know? After only spending 3 chapters in this location, we are immediately abandoning it since Daryl now knows that Anne was in this world. And if he was mistaken, so was Sasha and Mars. He decided to find Anne first and foremost, given that she was along the Calamity box. One short exposition jump later, and Daryl plus the salamanders now prepared to head to Wardwood. But forget to say walking, given that the terrain, much like a canyon, is impenetrable at this time of year, they're going to use teleportation magic to get there. After having prepared everything, Daryl then closed his eyes while Kronax spoke an ancient salamandrian tongue, and some wind blows and bright flashing later, they were now at Wardwood, pulled out the 2 Polaroid photos. He looked at Anne before he looked at Sasha. He then thought back to the times the latter mistreated him whilst he thought Matt actually looked out for him and made him feel happy. Now, remember in the last video where I said if he doesn't trace part of or an entire pose, he just steals the renders right off the wiki with some minor edits? Well, here he is doing just that. He just takes Anne and Sasha's renders, decapitated them, lowered the opacity, and slapped them and just... ugh. Afterwards, Daryl carved the D plus A into a tree, probably to reflect his eyes being open or something, with Kronax commenting,
Winston knows that relationships can change over time. Courage knows that when it's time to change a relationship.
He do be speaking facts, but you could have made it sound less awkward. A while later, the crew arrived at Stumpy's diner and said that it looked a lot
Speaking
like
facts, but still.
this takes place prior to Lily Pad Thai, in which Anne reached the next. And right after Daryl said, everyone, it's just the world of amphibians. By saying that just makes me want to fucking rip my eyes out. We get another segment where the apps are playing with slot technically as a result. This attracted the attention of numerous patrons in the restaurant and from outside the restaurant, including none other than Anne's Lisa Bootroy herself and the planter. You could tell by the blatantly stolen Anne Bootroy ring that this has been cheated as well. It was then that not only did Anne reunite with Daryl, but it's also revealed that he had previously consumed a devil fruit for One Piece because he cried so far. Like, what the actual fuck?
Jesus Christ. I got lost. I got loud.
Anyway, Anne introduced
God damn it! He hit the. I'm supposed to be up now.
Answers to Daryl, and Daryl introduced the salamanders to Anne. Daryl and Anne asked Hop if Daryl and the salamanders could stay at the planter farm. Hop agreed, but as long as Daryl and the salamanders helped around the farm. Once they arrived at the farm, Daryl Asked the man if he could come in the basement. He agreed before Daryl showed his newfound powers that just hide from the wait. Hydrokinesis? When did he know how to do hydrokinesis? Did he get it off page? How? Anyway, Daryl asked if the planters know anything about the farm, and said that they don't before Daryl revealed that the salamanders do indeed know a little bit about them, but not much, and it's best they keep it hidden until the time is right. Cue Daryl leaving the basement and arriving next to Bessie's barn, saying how good Anne is, and that concluded chapter 4. This chapter will go slightly better
survived best by fear and
and the artwork definitely doesn't help. You can see here that in lazy attempt to copy and paste poses, Daryl has a third hand. The quality between the edited and the original screenshot is incredibly obvious and jarring. The Anne and Daryl ship is starting off okay. There isn't really much to say about this other than the pacing. Grammatical issues are present, the dialogue makes me scared of himself. Really? Oh, and the family is not even get worse. 3 out of 10.
Alright then. I guess Anfield finds it valuable.
That's what we want.
Before it's all
That's what we want.
Based on Amphibia episodes, I'm going to skip a large portion of it unless the parts that I know rightly, because I'm going to assume that you've already seen Amphibia.
The back says hello.
The chapter begins with Pop raising animals overseas, sharks, calling comes and Daryl to Spriggs playing baseball with Daryl as the catcher. After that, the game was on since Spriggs' hand was being sliced. They heard meowing across the forest as they investigated. They then come across a cat-like creature being attacked by wasps. Daryl began firing shadows. What? How? And then went, how is he getting that spell? Instead, it was because he was having fear, so self-defense. Anyway, as is really capable resemblance to her cat from Earth, Dolphin and Fast decided to name her Dolphin to adopt her. Sprig and Daryl were apprehensive, the latter explaining that they had no clue what to do with her. Then on, it went more or less the same as canon, except that it was Daryl's self-conversation to Pop, not Anne, and when Domino 2 began spiking Sprig's leg, Anne broke it off and learned to steal as Daryl was concerned, so, you know, right. Anyway, after Domino 2 was snuck into the Piper household, Arknights took Daryl to continue to connect with natives to find their magic. Vince told Daryl that, many things around like this stuff is a lot of factors. If you really need to live it, you have Daryl to be compass over everything. want more cheese with that burger? Anyway, Daryl then spotted a caterpillar similar to Domino 2 being taken away by the wasp. He knows helping only the Chronax to tell Daryl that was supposed to be caterpillar that pregnant amphibians or syntax butterflies. He learns from Cartels and Anna now in danger. Daryl immediately rushes in. It's too late. And trying to get Domino 2 to stop.
Never have.
He ended up looking the bunch of boxes down. Wow. It took a pretty nice episode and added really nothing to it other than Daryl stealing and stuff, but Daryl's always being a right. The artwork isn't exactly any better, the quality being inconsistent between the original screenshot and the edit, as well as Daryl having his daylight color scheme.
So, he's the one behind everything?
The Bone Crushers were a mess constantly at war with themselves, but she managed to unite them all. This alone proves her power.
Previously having
The
already
sudden appearance of Neferef is a mystery, but it is obvious that she has her own special skills.
Usually you'll pop up trying to entice him with some books. Suddenly, Anne screamed as a result of a new suspicion agencies and realizing that it finished downloading into a
Careful, Unman. There may be Lambrick at better safe than sorry. I'll say we use it.
Please don't! He then said he wanted to shoot his
I'm right here.
Episode. Pop this like this and try to
I was just walking by.
Real entertainment,
I don't know anything.
Just before I
certainly didn't hear anything.
He told Daryl,
So you've got the guts to stroll past the pipe faces, but when it's us, you want to hide.
It was bullshit. Anyway, after the group stands on hot water more than an episode of Suspicion Island,
because this one looks like
before going into the bar,
one of
Daryl thanked Anne for hosting the Suspicion Island.
You got good eyes, boy.
And appreciated it.
There's no need to be afraid. He's not like the others.
Daryl will reply,
You'll be safe.
depends what I have planned for tomorrow.
Do you live in this area? Have you heard anything about
Next
Enfield
morning,
Industries?
Kent and Chronax reach Daryl up with their parent gone fight to Misty Peaks to gain elemental strength for the eternal star of apathy. You and
don't look like no booster to me.
Running out of battery, and there being a huge argument.
We're a trusted partner of the
Daryl then
UWST.
suggests we go to the aforementioned Misty Peaks.
That means
to
you're
get
the good
Saturday
guys.
to charge our phone.
Oh, thank
Cuts to the scene
Talos.
of them at Misty Peaks.
My
Daryl and
name's
Salamanders
Karja.
manage to cross the
Please,
bridge
I'm
with some
begging you.
difficulty, but
You have to save my baby sis.
Calm down, Mr. Karja. How's your sister? And what happened here?
Those evil breakers nabbed most of our people. The rest of us had no choice but to hide. My baby sis is real sick. But we ran out of the UW medication. There's a factory across the bridge. So I snuck out, tried to find my way over.
That path is too dangerous. You'll never make it across with your life.
I know, but Ginny, she can't wait no longer. I can't see her. Can't see her.
Okay, what?
Yeah, the Endman's right. We gotta help these people.
Well then, Mr. Karja, please lead the way. Let's see if we can help your sister and your people.
You'll help me? Really? That's awesome! Follow me! Our shelter's over there.
I'm taking the rear. Gotta make sure we are not followed.
Looking for hand in the punches, the original taps and then go down. Instead of using levitation magic, Dal and Salamanders come down to help them. Why don't they just use the levitation powers to help? I have no clue. After saying some more decent bullshit, they then start finding exactly beats, and instead of, Daryl's levitation magic, they tried to make a human possible ladder to get down and reach them. It was then that Hot Pop admitted that he was the one who used
Originally, they carved a path for us.
They then pull this ladder, everyone gets electrocuted, Daryl was knocked out briefly, regaining consciousness, and boom, both his and Tad's phones are now high out in the same battery. Cut to a few hours later, the planter farm, and with the activities happening out in the sleep, Otis and Daryl keep Suspicion Island together. Daryl then fell asleep on Anne's shoulder. She found it cute, but now reminded herself, what am I thinking? He's Sasha's boyfriend. Still, is it wrong to crushing your friend's boyfriend? No shit, Sherlock, it's wrong. It mentally destroys you and it leads to all sorts of issues. Anyway, this chapter was lost. Bad dialogue, bad characterization, and the same old issues. The artwork isn't exactly awful, but there is a range. 2 out of 10.
Intercuted is the ultimate fanfiction creator designed for fans like you. Craft your own stories by choosing fandoms, ships, topics, and
This is one rewarding trip.
turn your teams into your own fanfic and live the adventures you've always imagined. Download Overdue to try for free.
The trails here can be
This chapter
difficult
is
to
the
track.
application of
Yeah. The path to the cave is very well hidden. Breaker Scum haven't found out about our place yet. We weren't here when I first came out. I don't know when and how they got so close.
Both Anne ain't reading all that, so she, Daryl's great intent to impress him for a test drive anyway, which led to them going off.
This is the place.
Yeah. Anne suggested that Daryl use levitation magic. Why hadn't she suggested this in the previous chapter? I don't know.
Josh, why did you run off again? Your sister is sick and we got breakers crawling all over the place. Your place is here by her side, damn it.
Sauce. I mean, Mr. Sauce.
Who are these people behind you? You grew some nerves, Karja. You're not...
No, Mr. Sauce. These are the good guys.
They fought the breakers? And you brought them here?
Arja... Is that...
Ginny, I'm back. And I brought some extra hands.
Mr. Sauce, we're from Enfield Industries.
Enfield, you say? Huh. I'm in charge of this place, and I know you. Some of those UWST people mentioned your company. What is your purpose here?
Easy there, old man. We're really the good guys. Karja.
We didn't know when the Aripathy got to her. And we're...
How are you feeling? Can you tell me when...
Ginny... She told me that the rocks on her body hurt and her belly's hurting too. The pain gets even worse when she tries to eat. Last night, Ginny's temperature was...
Her condition sounds really serious.
Surface crystal formation, visceral compression, and uncontrolled sparkling of the arts. These are typical symptoms of Aripathy, but we still have time. How long has she been without medication?
Nearly 2 weeks. We usually get our meds from the Woosters, but the Raiders' scum started attacking our place. Those of us who survived escaped to this shelter. Unfortunately, we ran out of meds. Ginny's health turned for the worse.
Saving lives is our priority. I have a few doses of Aripathy suppressants. They should alleviate Ginny's symptoms.
This time.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I was worried sick about my sis. You Enfielders have been a blessing to us. We both owe you our lives.
It's all right, Karja. There is no permanent cure for erypathy, but regular use of the suppressants will keep most symptoms under control. How is it, Ginny? Feeling better?
My pain isn't as bad anymore. Thank you, miss.
You should also thank your brother, Ginny. Karja risked his life to look for help outside. Your body still needs rest. You should go get some sleep.
Okay. I actually do feel quite sleepy.
Unfortunately, yes. When mining and using Arknights, erypathy is one of the hazards we must face. Active Arknights can infect and harm an improperly protected victim. We haven't found a way to completely cure erypathy. However, at least we now have highly effective suppressants at affordable costs.
Told me that erypathy positives were once ostracized in numerous places on Terra. Many social issues were also caused by erypathy.
Indeed. Although Arknights infection no longer leads to stigmatization or social problems today, erypathy remains a common disease in Talos 2. Don't stress over it, Endman. Even if you can't remember the past, know that both you and Arknights have always been fighting for our survival on Talos 2. You can trust me on that.
I didn't mean to be so harsh towards you Enfielders. Thank you for saving Ginny's life. I'll do whatever I can to help you out. When that anchor fell not too far from us, those breaker scum started showing up all over the Valley Fort. Them Woosters didn't even have time to sound their alarms.
They must have planned this attack ahead of time.
They've taken over the entire Valley Fort. I can't even imagine what happened to the crewmates inside that place. The Woosters built an auto meatpacking plant nearby. I used to work there. Some time ago, the plant was suddenly destroyed by a blight disaster. I left, spent a long while on the road, and, well, finally reached the nearest Wooster territory. We got people from other places as well. There's, forget it. Every one of us is the same now.
The state of hygiene and sanitation here won't help the sick get better. You'll also have trouble getting more food and water.
I know, but we don't have any other options. Everyone's exhausted. There's no way we can deal with that mob of breakers out there. Can you stay and protect us? I know...
We're on an important mission.
But we can't just leave these people.
Endman? I have a plan, but we don't have enough information about this attack. Deploying more protocol facilities without this knowledge can increase the risk of our mission, or even jeopardize the entire operation. We would shoulder the risk. I understand. Now, Mr. Soth, is there an empty plot of land nearby that can accommodate everyone?
Heading up through this cave tunnel will take us to a Wooster container park. In fact, we actually wanted to pitch our camp there. But it's now completely infested by the breakers. Those blighted scum ain't human. Don't risk your life for this.
There's no need to worry about us. Please lead the way.
Yeah! Time to make your place breaker-free.
Now what?
There's folic acid. Betty's mine.
Boom, boom, boom,
Daryl
boom,
later suggests
boom,
that he
boom,
and
boom,
Betty
boom,
got together. They cut to a flashback to when the kids were in kindergarten. Daryl was learning how to read, and so Sasha introduced
Touch them.
to her teaching her to read. Sources
A sizable break
Can we
of
race to direct the
Strike
information?
quickly.
All right, let's make that happen.
After some funny stuff happened, we went out face-to-face with Best National Predator, Hedgehogs. The two managed to wake up Bessie, mounted her, and then sped away with the hedgehogs following. And fed Bessie berries with Starly's ice magic. And managed to freeze the trap, allowing them to escape the hedgehogs. And brought Bessie free of the rock. Daryl was able to perform the honest one-wheel back and quick thinking saves them and she's amazing. To end like a cat, able to hear that kids of Arknights can communicate telepathy without any explanation whatsoever, and as to why they have done that before when they were signed up for the Exodus staff. This chapter, given the way I summarised it, was incredibly boring. The flashback was interesting, it was much, but there isn't really much in the way of anything, really. There isn't really much to say about the artwork, it just looks okay. It's just that it is absolutely The chapter begins with a brief rundown of Daryl's thermal powers, levitation, vision magic, and the ability to control the classic world and things like that. And illusion, of course. Anyway, we have him just chilling and look at face screaming because she is ignorant. She got her power because she was already treated a monster in Wardrobe. We cut back to Andy.
See? I told you.
Those breakers really...
Yes. The Enfield-designed outpost is a support node linked to the protocol network. Since we have a protocol automation core, we can commence field deployment at once. This location seems decent. Let's deploy a sub-PAC here.
What type of arts is this? I just blinked and it appeared out of nowhere.
This thing is huge. Is this the outpost you're talking about?
This is a sub-PAC. We can build another AIC factory around it, and support the growth of the actual outpost. I've applied for an additional refining unit since we'll need plenty of processed ore to set up our outpost.
Incredible, Perlica. Always 3 steps ahead.
Just doing my job. Alright. This is just our very first step. We've got more to do.
I made my recon run. The Bone Crushers are building more dance stacks to spread their haze. They won't give up their objectives that easily. There's a trail behind the hill over there. The raiders will probably attack again from that direction.
Well, what if those landbreakers come back?
Our next step is to construct some combat facilities. They will give us automatic fire support. In the future, these combat facilities can be used to fortify our entire frontier. Let's start with the most basic combat facilities. I believe we'll need some Origo crusts to start constructing.
We need the Regenium ore to make Origo crusts. I don't think we have enough ore.
What? That means we won't be getting any combat facilities. Or should I teach them some swordmancy?
Don't worry, Chen. Enfield Logistics Technology got that covered. Fellow Enfielders at the hub base have stashed some of our Iridium ore stockpile into the depot. Our sub-PAC can remotely access this depot to acquire the ore. Let's go and take a look at the output port of our sub-PAC.
Without illusion magic's item. This character surprised people in groups with love to get some famous shaking out the episode. However, when Anne's papers disappeared for real, they end up using various psychedelics like, Daryl's illusion magic. It is also revealed that whilst into Chronicles are teaching him magic,
We need to find a good, advantageous site for deploying the gun tower.
This place looks pretty neat.
Blah blah blah. The chapter then ends with Daryl himself gets big. There is almost nothing to say about this chapter. It's boring as hell. The first piece of artwork of this chapter is your run-of-the-mill Admiral DTA speech and edit, nothing exactly here. This one shows the front. The character renders taking directly off the looking with some classic for Dream Island typeface that makes them super old and speak of classic development. 2 out of 10. Is that a raccoon? Yes. The raccoon gets surfboat. Oh, it's trying to surf. This is the first chapter since chapter 3 that is entirely original. The chapter begins with Chronicles asking Daryl to fetch some milkweeds for a potion in his room. Just before he can leave though, Daryl is asked by Hop to finish cutting the lawn. He does a great job. Daryl prepared to depart, but not before Anne gave him a compass and a small hut, and fast talked about how much they miss their family. And with that, Daryl set off for the milkweeds. It didn't take long for him to find some, but just when he was about to leave, he heard a groaning noise and went off to investigate. There was a female dragonfly that laid some eggs, and that groaning was her death rattle. Just before he was about to leave, a large lizard came to eat the eggs, despite Daryl having fended off the nature magic. All but one of the eggs had been consumed by a lizard, albeit cracked. Using magic to repair the crack, Daryl prepared to take the egg back to the farm. However, midway through his trip back, the egg then hatched into a small larva.
Nicely done. We're gonna give those land racers a world of hurt.
That's right. But we also need to teach soft people how to use them.
Daryl then went back to the farm and explained to Chronicles that the first batch of milkweeds he collected got eaten by a dragonfly. Chronicles then thanked Daryl, but not before he mentioned that milkweeds are apparently not just
These are gun towers? And they can rotate?
Can these turrets really stop the LBs?
There's movement on the hills. They're coming.
Is apparently the favorite food of a carnivore.
Take back what is ours! All of it! And no prisoners!
Talos, save us! They're coming again!
Keep it.
Opened my eyes.
Very professional wound turn.
Step to that range strike!
Watch this!
Enemy die slow, painful death.
I can't believe this. We
Several skilled
actually
fire.
defeated the LBs.
We won! Those scum-sucking scab eaters will never hurt us again!
With the proper tools, even the prey can turn the tables against the predator.
Performance of our combat facilities has reached our expectations. Endman, we'll eventually turn this place into a proper outpost. Providing a steady supply of resources will grant this place basic subsistence. If we assign an end fielder to offer on-site support, the AIC factory can operate more effectively and handle more tasks.
The outpost and resources. Dear Enfielders, can you let us stay here for a while? We really need the shelter. Given the number of breakers nearby, people will feel a lot safer.
Indeed. This is what we aimed for when we designed the outpost. Although the place isn't exactly the frontiers, our outposts should also serve as a reliable shelter when necessary. Mr. Soth, can I ask you if we can use the sub-PAC to offer you support? Just give us a list of what you need on a regular basis. Enfield will take care of the rest.
Gotcha. It feels like filling out a catalog order form in the cities. I got this.
Why don't we give it a try right now?
Susan.
Request successfully received.
So by supporting your work, this place...
But we still have potential.
What?
We're on a mission.
I see. Daniel, run along.
Alrighty, sir. Those blighted scum...
protocol space. Did it just appear? Not really. We just occasionally come across such phenomena.
Hi, Edmund. I wonder if you can help me out with something. Strange originium reactions have started to appear in various locations in Valley 4. There's one pretty close to your current location. Can you take a look at it?
Consciousness.
stand here awake. As
Time to fight.
Admiral DCA even claimed to have done his homework, yet a single brutal search fails otherwise. Anyway, the next day, Hot Pop and Daryl were cleaning up, discarding the Hot Pop was Daryl with the dragon plants, stumbling in about them. Next thing, they pick up rocks, and those rocks never come back until Daryl fucked up his moves. A little while later, having a peaceful harvesting day, Daryl and two or three South Africa just to check to see the young place around. And after he did it right, making his presence stand down and looking up against the rock, slap. And they're just a Daryl. Big side. After a while, Daryl then was treating the foot in the floor. But unfortunately, Daryl keeping his feet if I gave Hot Pop's policy about pets, unless of course he could find a business in the office. Cut to the next day, with Daryl having fed Clippers in the professional business. Then, Clipper gestured for Daryl to ride him.
Wait, so I actually get to live out the whole isekai? So there's this story called Astra Chronicles.
Pause. Daryl did so, and they flew around the valley really fast. And when Clipper came to a stop near a waterhole, Daryl was flung off and landed in some water. Afterwards, Daryl proposed to one-eyed Wally that he and Clipper can deliver some vegetables to him in, quote, record time. Wally agreed, and lo and behold, the delivery was a success. Daryl then revealed Clipper to the rest of the group, citing him being able to deliver goods as a reason to keep him, alongside offering a free ride. And guess who accepted Daryl's offer for a free ride? Surprise, surprise, and was the only one who accepted his offer. The two go on for a joyride, Daryl not noticing that Anne actually held on to his sides. Once it got dark, they descended back down to the farm to the praise of Hot Pop, who heard from Wally that Clipper is great at delivering things and thus can stay with him. The chapter then ended with Daryl, Tint, and Kronax and Clipper sleeping at Estes barn. This chapter is really interesting. The idea of a dragonfly being added to the main group is pretty cool, and the scene in which Daryl got to know Clipper was cool, but pretty mostly on someone's level. Still, usual issues aside, dialogue isn't exactly that bad either. If anything, the only complaint other than the usual ones is that Daryl didn't do his research, like I said. And the artwork, well, it's really pose the sans Clipper, and their face is unfortunate too. Also, the title of these chapters are meant to mimic those of King of the Owl House, but it really falls flat. But overall, this is probably the best chapter out of this entire fiction. By no means fantastic, it is not bad. The chapter begins with the group working at the planter farm, with Sprig suggesting an idea for Hot Pop, only for him to ask that Sprig put it in the ideas bag. Polly questioned if Hot Pop actually listened to their ideas. They smelled something burning, and the group found out that Hot Pop was burning all their ideas because they were apparently stupid. Daryl told Hot Pop that he grew up in a country because everyone spoke language, only to be read and teach. Only to picture of the American section. God bless him. Next to then told Hot Pop, a new leader is because of confidence the leader. A great leader is because of confidence himself. The rest of the episode goes almost exactly the same as canon. There's next to nothing to say about this one, so let's get to the part in which they find Hot Pop. Daryl had to sneak out to find Hot Pop, only for Kronax to attempt to catch him. They joined him, and with the power of vision magic, located Hot Pop and arrived to get Clipper, finding him to be defeated. Hot Pop to return, he and Sprig have a rematch and Hot Pop wins and control the farmers return to him, promising that he'll actually listen to their suggestions. Kronax said, it seems that a good leader that you come up with the wrong and throwing to off. After that shtick, we are treated with a scene of Anne and Daryl at the farm, Anne having told Daryl that he was, quote, wise and cheeky. In the basement, Daryl then decided to show some embarrassing videos of himself to Anne and trusted her not to share them, but she did, as opposed to Sasha actually sharing them should she see them, as we are told by Daryl. And the chapter ended with them having made a pinky promise on trusting each other. I'd say my thoughts on this chapter, but Joe Budden puts it much better than I do. It's some kind of ass! All of the problems of the previous chapters persist, there is genuinely nothing else to say about this chapter other than it's trash with no artwork to speak of.
Let's feast.
This one is based off the episode Girls Time, so it'll be interesting to see how Admiral is here adapts. The chapter starts off with Daryl having finished some deliveries of the Clipper to the crazy Pop Pop. However, like in canon, Pop Pop and Sprig were engaged in a spitting contest that Polly also joined in, much to the disgust of Anne and Daryl. Anne decided to take Polly for some girls' time, leaving Daryl with Pop Pop and Sprig. Whilst cleaning out Calypso's wings, Arknights and Tim told Daryl that they're going to go to a field to train before Daryl joins them, and they begin a training session. Specifically, they're learning about magical arm slays that technique is required for performing spells. It started off smoothly at first, with Daryl first having pictured the ocean, but then he pictured Pop Pop and Sprig spitting, which meaning which is about to discussed. Arknights then told Daryl to basically not worry about it, which made Daryl appreciate it. Okay, who needs character development, alright? Once the training session concluded, Daryl went to see how Anne and Polly were doing. He then found Polly by herself, getting upset that Anne was trying to force her to do a bunch of things. Polly then arrived just as Daryl was ordering drinks, and the latter allowed him to join. They then have a small burping contest, which Daryl then records how he and his mother had burping contests back home. Just as Daryl won this one, Anne arrives and began to scold Polly for bitching. Daryl, being really good guy he is, stood up for Polly and even yelled at her. Wow, he actually has a kind of conflict in their relationship. And right after that, the blood tied up and revealed that Pop Pop's IOU files were useless. And then it plays exactly the same as canon, except that Daryl, of course, comes up with the idea that Polly wins the spitting contest, trophy, yada yada yada. At the end of all that, Daryl offered to take Anne for a ride across the cliff. As they did so, the Aurora Borealis appeared in the sky, much to the duo's amazement, and Daryl said how this world was amazing and quite dangerous. Anne then apologised to Daryl, stating that if she had listened to him instead of Sasha, she wouldn't be in this mess. Daryl then apologised to Anne for standing up to Sasha, and then Anne went on this whole ass tangent about Daryl such a rare loyal person, and how I wish everyone else was like him, and this chapter was not good. Terrible dialogue, the character development was there, was barely anything, and no artwork to speak of. This does have the redeeming quality of Daryl doing his own thing with the salamanders for a while. That's good, I guess, but that goes off and leads to the main episode. 2 out of 10.
What if reality had no rules? In Fable AI, you can just type what you want.
It's the episode dating season. Let's get this over with. The chapter began with Tint watching Arknights create a potion. After that, he then comes across Daryl constructing a guitar in Nessie's barn. But not just that, he was able to play perfectly because he could attract the attention of everyone in the barn. Daryl then thanked everyone but said he couldn't be a musician due to Sasha having told him that he'd have to compete with professional musicians. Arknights reassured him by saying, "Many are known successful Since then, added on that he cannot keep his tongue instead of her hair. Alan's spoke right, and Bill and Spade was developing feelings for Girl. The episode proceeded pretty much the same as canon, with Daryl being introduced to Ivy introducing himself as Daryl as Arknights. Later on, once the group were dealing with the Londoners kidnapping Anne, pop on him.
Originally a more carved.
What a build!
Distract them, disable them, or just destroy them.
I would. Oh, the characters about to have unlocked. Like you can't think characters. You can't think characters? Yeah.
C7 reporting for...
Captain Akikun!
Captain.
Greetings! I'm your operator from Rhodes Island, codename Snowshine. I'm a search and rescue expert specializing...
Catcher. And...
different.
I have always believed... I am Ikut. Call sign is Arklight.
That new.
That's cool.
Still waiting for something?
I offer today's dialogue and contemplation to your terminal in Veritas is upheld by its own sanctity.
All right, guys, this
Oh,
is the
Frank
ventilation
G
shaft.
screwed.
I know this place. Ginny and I used to play hide and seek here. When those breakers came, Soth had us block every path and trail. Don't want no raiders to sneak up on us.
Breaker Central is up ahead, but I'm afraid we won't be much help beyond this point.
Ginny? Is Miss Perlica leaving? I got a small
Ginny! Weren't you supposed to be...
Good to see you back on your feet, Ginny. Looks like the suppressants are doing their job. But make sure you get plenty of rest to fully recover.
Please have this, Miss Perlica. I drew it myself. Wish you the best.
This is such a beautiful drawing. Thank you so much, Ginny. Take care of Ginny, Karja. Keep a close eye on her condition. I've left you a prescription and more medication. Ask Mr. Soth if there's anything you don't understand.
Remember, boy, family is a treasure. Be a good brother to her.
Yes, definitely. I'll keep that in mind. Thank you so much.
Sunday, Gerald got the idea to play a love song with his handmade guitar, holding every...
Not yet,
Son.
but we'll try our best to find them. Yeah.
So where did Mark go?
I don't know.
The owl and the frog.
Mark helped us settle in, then headed out with the others. We never came back to the cave.
Standing around guessing won't get us anywhere. You should try your luck in the Landbreakers territory.
And I hope we don't find Mark there. It's too risky for non-combatants. Let's move out ASAP, team.
To the boiling isles on the side loose. Today, will be reviewing the Seventh Son by Cowboy Alchemist, so let's get to it.
I hope Mark and his crew are alright. But what if the LPs really did get them?
Landbreakers don't do hostages or ransoms.
Okay, I believe they are still alive and well.
So I'll just use the good old style character renders and use any moment I can find with the site set renders. Thirdly, this fanfiction was written, or at least planned,
We
prior
got
to
rocks blocking the
revealed
path.
the lesbian by
Those
Dark
simple
Terrors, the
explosions
show's
there
creator,
should be
and
able
Reddit
to
asked
blast
me
apart
anything.
the rocks.
Hence why this exists. As to why Cowboy Alchemist didn't retcon it, please change it is a bit unknown, but whatever. And this goes without saying, I recommend that you watch the Owl House previously prior to watching this video, and I'll
This
also
place feels a light
Yeah,
in
because
The bone crushers
I
use
really
lighter
want to
materials when
The
ignited.
blight can interfere with.
The same should apply to
So the
You can call
LPs came
this
up with a new way of using it?
let's have
They're
fun.
actually doing science?
Let's begin. The story begins with our main character, 13-year-old Cook of Ridges, being scolded by the nun at his orphanage for having started a fight with another person over his food purchase early. Despite this,
No sign of external injuries or struggle. There's residue in the respiratory tract and glyphs etched onto his hands. Embrace the abyss, gain new life. I believe that's what it means.
Taken 7 years prior, and now on his 7th birthday, just a day later,
I see marks of scraping on this blighted waste. Someone's been collecting the shavings.
Only be his 14th birthday for the 7th anniversary of that fire.
So, any conclusions?
They're trying to absorb the blight. Accidenti. I've never seen anything this crazy. Neferit has turned the Bone Crushers into something very different.
Wolfguard, what does the Deep mean to the Bone Crushers?
The Ether side. They have always worshipped the Ether. That's why they avoid using Originium. They would only use devices based on witchcraft, such as dance stacks.
4 million subscribers with over a billion views.
The Blight arises out of Ether. It is natural for them to worship the birthplace of the Blight. That being said, since this Landbreaker was trying to absorb the Blight, could it be an attempt to embrace the Ether?
The Landbreakers are never short on crazes, but the Ether isn't like Originium. It can't be used directly as a weapon, at least not that I know of. Bone Crushers never did this before. Maybe we should stop treating them as a warlord faction advantage.
How does this person have a channel and a following? And I'm not saying you can't have a
Other
bad thing here and
Landbreakers
there.
probably hate the back more,
take that so
since we
bad
work with you
that you
and Phil.
question if this person is even capable of
Who cares
analyzing
what they
media.
think?
Some videos that come to mind are the infamous Lily Orchard Steven Universe review, the now taken down Mabel is Terrible video by CC West, and the egregious review of Fairly Odd Parents and New Wish by ASK Air, which I actually covered on my channel. Now we can add a new person to this list because over the last couple of days, popular YouTuber Alex Myers...
An experienced hunter can read winds and use it to predict the weather.
I actually really liked the movie Obsession. It was one of my favorite films that came out this year. I actually liked it so much to the point that I was thinking about making a video essay about the main character Bear. And, you know, I don't even really cover live action movies or shows on this channel, so that tells you how much I was a fan of it. But putting how much I like this movie to the side, Alex had one of the most egregious interpretations of the main character Bear, as well as the character Nikki, and the entire themes of the movie. Because what he would essentially upload was a 20+ minute video downplaying the actions of the villain, while also mocking people who might be triggered by some of the events that happened in the movie. So let's dive into this review to see just what he said and what's so bad about it. But quick rundown just in case you haven't seen Obsession. Basically the plot of the movie is it revolves around a character named Bear. He is in love with this character named Nikki, who is supposed to be his friend, but he's too scared to ask her out. So he goes to a convenience store and he finds this little item called a one-wish willow. Bear uses the willow to wish that Nikki would love him more than anybody else in the entire world, not knowing that the wish would actually work. But what we find out through the course of the movie is that the wish isn't all fine and dandy, because it actually possesses Nikki's body with some supernatural entity. And that entity is controlling Nikki's body, making her do things that she doesn't want to do, while the real Nikki is suffering on the inside. Now, with that context, you understand that everything that Nikki does in the movie after Bear makes the wish is against her will. She can't consent to it. She's essentially Bear's slave. So now that you have that context, remember that going forward in this video when Alex says some of the things that he says.
Warning, this video is an attempt at a good faith, nuanced look at the fictional movie Obsession and the characters therein, which will probably upset some of you for some reason.
Wow, this intro is actually really ironic in hindsight. I'll get a pina colada.
Pina colada.
Nikki is. And she seems like she's kind of one of those girls who's like those like ball buster types, you know? It's always like, but you can't handle all this. I've never met a guy who can keep up with me. But then they just lay there like SpongeBob.
So this is something that you're going to see constantly throughout this review, if you can call it that. Alex is obsessed with sexualizing the character of Nikki. But not just Nikki, also other female characters within the movie. For some reason, this, you know, kind of like just bland cartoon characters, he draws Sarah and Nikki very sexualized.
Well, Bear's choices are crisp.
Oddly Pacific.
People were something. This scene, Nikki's literally just making a joke. Which, like, will kidnap you, obsessed crazy girl, regardless of if this film is written by somebody else or not. Like, what? Some people might say, oh, it's just a joke, but, like, what's the joke that women are crazy? And that's low-key a crazy joke to make in a film about a girl who literally gets enslaved. Same thing, right now, he's on some salesman, and now he's on a getting a break by a dude. It's just kind of crazy to me how he's like, yeah, you know, Barry's just being such a nice guy. He turned around because you kissed me, trying to take any blame off of himself. Obviously, things get different later on. Yeah, it 100% worked, and then there are some people going, oh yeah, nah, it's so guys. Yes, many of y'all, you know, you liked the video. You said that it gave more context as to what exactly made his video so bad.
Guys, I honestly don't think that there is any better simple method to blowing up on YouTube.
Alright guys, so I've been getting quite a few DMs on Instagram asking me if I was going to talk about the Alex Myers situation. In case you guys don't know, this is a pretty big YouTuber, over 4 million subs. He talks about movies. I've definitely seen his videos pop up on my feed before, and I've definitely seen 1 or 2 of his videos before. Am I the biggest movie obsession? Now, this is a movie that I went out to see a day or 2 after it came out, if I'm not mistaken. I thought it was a pretty solid movie. I thought it was a good indie movie. The YouTuber Alex Myers made this video talking about the movie, and after all the drama came out, I went back and I actually found the original video. You can't find it anymore because it got taken down. Not only that, but he also made it a Lucky video, and he also took that down. He made like 2 or 3 different comments saying, "No, guys, I'm not a."
They sealed off this entire place with their haze. Fortunately, they still have the secret tunnel.
Those smaller dance techs are used for powering the central furnace. Take them out to extinguish the giant dance tech and the haze, and give us a way to reach the valley fort.
All right, time to demolish some stacks. What was that?
Don't be affected by her arts. Let's keep going.
Like this, he's very confused and put off by it. I mean, the thing with this scene, side note, but he goes in front of the furniture. I think he got pushed to 5. The thing with this is that he didn't do it out of respect. Unless he's celebrating and I'm tripping, he doesn't do this out of respect. He's not, you know, a right and nice guy. My lady is towards him. I'm gonna turn around and stop to see her breast because I really don't like her. I mean, this guy has been obsessed with Nikki throughout the whole movie. The context is that he does this because he's scared.
Yet your name carries great force. This name harkens back to your past. It is the burning brand of your resistance, of your fight against tyranny.
I am definitely not ignoring the errors. I am simply in need of rest. Well then, let us reboot this process once more.
Try.
Download Raid now, claim Gaiath, the Truth Shield for free, and take control of the fight.
A film critic Jeremy has just given a tip to those thinking that behind the sun is caused the end of this movie. And for that, at least it's kind of college. Let's point out that the response to Alex Myers' recent
Want a piece of carrot? Come in. I'll keep up with you. It's my turn. No second chance.
lost tens of
Everyone okay?
thousands of targets, and on one specific day, he lost 841,000 views. So the question is, what's going on? As it turns out, this was definitely how it's making
Already. I guess something finds it
So
valuable.
in several minutes, we're going to be discussing this film at length, including its themes, its plotline, its characters. If you haven't seen the video yet and you really care about stories, whatever you do not watch any videos about Arknights. I'm going to try and keep this as spoiler-free as I can, but this situation is spoilers and unfounded territory. So with that said, let's get into this. So first things first, let me give a quick synopsis of the session in case anyone watching this hasn't seen it. The movie revolves around a character called Beth. In the film, is portrayed as an addicted nurse girl. Beth has a long-time crush on the character Nikki, but he's nervous to tell her, so he uses what's called a one-star to get her to fall in love with him. As the name suggests, this is a lustful romance. This works, but this brings up questions of consent. Because he's now taken away her agency.
This huge tower looks really imposing up close. This smells juicy. Let's shut it down quickly.
This is how the Bone Crushers instill fear.
More often than not,
by
it gets
suffocating
pretty
their
hard.
prey.
Disastrous like-to-dislike ratios, with hate comments, with Twitter call-outs, and even knowing your articles to be written about.
These smaller dense tanks supply energy to the large one. Destroy them.
It probably can't take 2 hits from my gun.
It's made for burning blighted roads. Blade even. You should use explosives to blast away the connector between the base and the main body.
That glowing sparkly part, right? Let's give it a good blast.
So this not the first time I've spoken about this. I recently discovered my uploaded this concept. These inhabitants have 30 years old. Let's watch and then come back to this. So upset. So what's about times? It's easy reactions like everything. Most of the shows and movies that he covers generally barely by enhance it. Stuff like Disney Channel original movies and Netflix rom-coms generally cheesy IPs that lend themselves quite well to comedic animation. And if you're making content on specifically cheesy movies was sometimes the best though, because his recent video on Obsession was a great Obsession, in case you don't know it, is a film where if I was to describe the plot as briefly as possible, there's a guy called Bear who has a crush on a girl and uses something that one wish would like to get her to fall in love with him than anyone else in the world. Bear is completely and utterly obsessed with him, and the film seems like it is control, autonomy, love, and selfishness.
Done. To the next one.
The crewmates aren't here. No bodies either. We should keep looking.
Your ancestors hailed from the same homeland as theirs. Descend from the pioneers who are great. Yet destitute. While you breathe in its home and stand your dead for your they sit in their high towers, talking about dreams. It's just another slaughterhouse. Their butchers sacrifice the herds to prepare feasts for their tables. So if you want to be meat, or butchers within the blade.
Nepheritis whipping her underlings into a frenzy. Stay alert.
My prayers have been answered.
Well said. It was fun. And we won.
Getting home and turning on a Fox Akimbo video. A furry fakes their death for a ham and cheese sandwich. I say that as a joke. As if you're a fan, you know that's not out of the realms of possibility to the kind of thing I would do. This show is a safe space.
The small dance decks are still working. We're almost done.
Have a job. There were also lots of people that had slipping balance, but it could just be him misrepresenting himself with his words, which I even say in the video could be the case. I think there's a lot of people that are painting Alex to be some kind of freak you have to carry your groups around. Probably aren't doing it with the best intentions in mind, just throwing into the lion's den because of this.
Careful. We should avoid this haze for
What's
now.
being said about him is completely fair. Lots of people are mentioning his divorce, and I even saw someone on Twitter who claimed that he had been divorced twice, which I reckon is not the case. It doesn't just relate about themselves. I never make these videos as a way to be spiteful.
Gathering data.
These personal aspects just aren't relevant to the argument that we're making. The guy had a bad, problematic take when watching a film. Even though you can wax, right? You don't need to
No second chance.
These guys keep criticism to this comment section alone. But ladies and gentlemen, that's just one objective review with a YouTube film reviewer. We still have plenty more where that came from.
Help me!
Onto it. I really don't want to slow the roll of this video once it gets going, so I'm going to ask this once, and I'm going to ask this now.
UWST outfit.
Incredibly close
Let's
to
clear out the scum below her.
million subscribers. So if at any point you find yourself enjoying this video, please do against my
You're next.
List subject violations.
None shall live.
Based on Pink Floyd's 1979 studio album. The screenplay was originally written by ever since its let me be the first to admit that I'm not going to be the best arbiter of this film in recent years because it appears to appeal best to Pink Floyd fans. Something that I wouldn't really consider myself. However,
I thought I was gonna
can
die
definitely
here.
understand.
I keep hearing that woman's
You read it
voice in my head.
incorrectly. Not only that, but he was so confident in his reading of the film that he made numerous skits.
I lead
He had
a
dozens of
UWST construction
collaborators
crew.
on the set.
Many of my crew went
As if
missing
he
after
just
the
watched
attack on
it
Valley
once or
4.
twice,
When I heard the
solely through the
Landbreakers
lens
were
of
hunting
making
people
fun of
down,
it for this
I thought I
review.
might find some of my
visits
crew here.
came in at 2,500 likes, by the way. This video has nearly 30,000 comments, with basically every single one of them
They
hating
had
it,
other
without
lookouts
exception.
beside the ones we
That
just
is
took out.
30,000 boos in the crowd.
There used to be more
30,000
Landbreakers
reminders
here,
that you messed
but
up
then they got some
severely.
kind of order,
Video
and half of
also
them went
has
into
more
the
than
fort.
100,000
Any other
dislikes,
people held
which is
here?
honestly
We're looking for
quite
Mark.
an incredible
He was
feat.
helping evacuate the refugees
At the
and
very
his
least,
crewmates.
it was liked by about
Mark?
20,000 people. For the next story,
I saw him
today's
following the
video,
Landbreakers to the Valley
somehow,
Fort.
some way, the like to dislike ratio is even
He surrendered?
worse. And while the Nostalgia Critics video has been left up on YouTube for everyone to see, this next
name
one
is
has been
Sean,
removed
right?
from the site.
Leave
If
the fort
somehow
to
you
us.
think that things can't
We
get
should head
any
back to the
worse, maybe they can. Let's dive into Ask Ez
But I'm going to
video
look
essay
for other
on
survivors
animation
first, then
reboots.
make my way back to the base. Good luck, you guys. No more
I'm
delays.
sure you guys remember
Let's
Fairly
head
Odd
straight into
Parents,
the fort.
right? It's one of the most popular kids shows of the 21st century. Created by Butch Hartman, this show had 172 episodes throughout 10 seasons during a 16-year run. It's been about 10 years now since the show came to an end, but given that it was such a smash hit, Nickelodeon was never going to let it die. So, in the spring of 2024, the show was given a sequel, Fairly Odd Parents, A New Wish.
Now, some of you guys might be familiar with this show because, strangely enough, this isn't the first time I've spoken about it on the channel. If you remember back to April of this year, I made a video discussing the animation stalker fan that wrote an insanely creepy email to Ashley Krystal Heston, the voice actress who shows the character Hazel. This guy wanted to marry her. Remember, she's literally like 8 years old. And for whatever reason, he believes that God wanted it to happen. As the saying goes, if I had a penny for every time there was insane Fairly Odd Parents drama, I would have 2 pennies, which isn't much, so it's weird that it happened twice. So you might now be wondering to yourself, why was Ask Air's video on the show so controversial? Now, this video can be broken down into 2 different parts. The first of which is just generally about how he hates reboots, and the second is about race and race swaps. I'll let you guess which part of those is the source of this controversy. In truth, I think that the first part of this video isn't all that bad. In the first half of the video, he discusses how most reboots and remakes these days are unfaithful money grabs that often come across as hating the source material, which, while a very milquetoast take, isn't inherently wrong, I would say. Especially when you think back to when this video was made, in August 2024, I genuinely think that this guy was just scarred from Dharma, which he frequently uses as an example, because that show is basically the definition of a cheap money grab that seemed to have a disdain for the source material. Really, the crux of this video, or rather the crux of why people didn't like it, was when he started discussing race swaps. Now, I know that this is a contentious issue that sparks a lot of debate on the internet, especially these days. If you're going to ask me, I think that it really depends mostly on which character are you doing it to, and how do you handle it. I don't know about you, but to me, sometimes when I'm watching a show, there'll be a character who is race-swapped or gender-swapped, or there's been some sort of change from the source material, and it is just blatantly obvious, and it doesn't really seem to fit the narrative too well, and it's always just in the back of your mind. It ruins your immersion in the show. I definitely don't think every single character out there is able to be race-swapped. Sometimes their changes come with extra implications. Just like you, I too am holding my breath to see just how they explain Harry Potter immediately distrusting a race-swapped Snape for no other reason than his vibe. That said, I'm not all against it. Sometimes a character's race swap can work. In fact, sometimes it might even make it better than the original.
Well, it's time for food. Just as I predicted.
We made another step forward, Enfielders.
It's a bit of an overused example, but I literally cannot fathom a white mid theory now after Samuel Jackson's betrayal. So back to Ask Air. The basis of his entire video, as he says, was the Fairly Odd Parents reboot. But by making the Fairly Odd Parents reboot the source of where this video was coming from, Ask Air made a fatal mistake. Because Fairly Odd Parents in English isn't graceful. Hazel is not Timmy Turner, and the show never says she is a different, unique character. It's like saying that Miles Morales is a raceful version of Peter Parker. Because, well, yes, Peter Parker was the original, and both P7 and Muffins are both Spider-Man. It's not that Muffins is Peter Parker, played by Black Cat.
My patience
different relationships, different feels, traditions, and different pains. Unfortunately, this aspect of the video is entirely redundant to the Kings of Arknights. Instead, it's I think the race swaps are something that you should be able to critique. I got it. Is sacred. You should critique anything you want to in media. As if you're going to promote, you have to do it right. And Ask Air, take the price. This upload was so despised that people even began going onto his next video and sending that one into dislike hell too. His upload on What Happened to Kid vs. Cat received almost double the amount of dislikes on it compared to likes, despite it not actually being a controversial video. And his video after that one also saw a notable amount of dislikes on it. And this was all despite the Fairly Odd Parents upload being made more than a month prior by this point. But if that wasn't enough to convince him that this was one of the most reviled video essays ever made, then I think it's time to take a trip to the comment section to comment. So the other day, I had an epiphany. I think that was a script. Our parents' person burnt the food in the kitchen and still thought he was cooking. And the comments have more likes than the video. Wait, what do you mean? Okay, the video has 327 likes and 4,427 comments. Never in my life have I seen a video that has that kind of ratio. Like, this is literally one of the most insane statistics I have ever seen in all of my years doing this. To be honest, I don't have a whole lot more to say. Arknights made this video probably thinking that everyone would be with him, but very soon he found out, and the angry mob from Simpsons just completely descended on him and ruined his parade. As I said earlier, the video was later taken down, but it was archived. That said, I implore everyone to not search it out. This is now 2-year-old failure parents drama, and I know that everyone watching this is severely unemployed, but surely nobody is that unemployed to seek out 2-year-old failure parents drama and try and hate on it in my name. So please guys, do not. All in all, this video was horrendously received, and unfortunately it's a big part of what Arknights is known for these days. There is an entire playlist documenting all the videos directed at this guy, for crying out loud. This was truly a video essay that was rejected by its audience. I'm not going to watch all of my content after this. If you enjoyed this and you want to find out about even more insane family or parents drama, then do I have just the video for you. If you're curious about the Stalker fans I spoke about earlier, the one that wrote the creepiest email to Ashley Kristen Hairston saying that he wanted to I find something that hurts me to my core. And this morning, ladies and gents, I felt that feeling more vividly than usual. I was doom scrolling on Twitter, completely minding my own business, falling further and further down various toxic pipelines. I came across a recent news story surrounding Ashley Crystal Hairston. Now, in case you don't know, she's a voice actress, writer, and producer, perhaps best known for voicing the character Hazel Wells in the Fairly Odd Parents reboots. Which, by the way, yes, Fairly Odd Parents has reboots. I didn't know about this. I didn't really watch the original show too much when I was a kid. But given what's recently happened to Ashley, given that this is an animation-related controversy, and an utterly sickening one at that, I feel as though my audience might be interested in what's happening. So let me share this chilling tale with you. Let's find out what happened.
Your end awaits.
This all begins after Ashley Crystal Hairston puts up a post on her Instagram story on the thread. Yep, might be time to change my email. Above this is a long email sent by someone that has, well, let's say some interesting things to say. So let's give it a read. Ashley, the last time I sent you a message, you ignored me. I really did not appreciate being discarded like that, so I will try to reach out to you again. You do not have to respond, but I implore you to at least listen to what I have to say. I'm going to assume that you did not read the DM I sent you, but on the off chance you did, I apologize for using racial slurs. So I'd like to reiterate that I am completely in love with Hazel. She is perfect in every way. To say I'm in love with her is honestly an understatement. She is the love of my life. The universe itself has told me that Hazel is my soulmate, and for you to go against God. What I'm trying to say is that to see you, Hazel's voice actress and co-creator, ship Denzel, broke my heart. She is my wife, and I love her more than anything. God is getting in the way of Hazel's and my love. Soon, you will feel the universe is ours. Hazel is mine, and mine alone. I love her, and she loves me. I will never forgive you for the hurt you caused. I suggest you take down all Denzel posts you made, the interviews mentioning it, and stop shipping them if you want a peaceful life. Honestly, guys, I'm gonna need a double shot today of this here bleach. I'm going to have some leftover for my eyes after I read that. What the heck did I just read? Let's break it down. I swear to God, every week it gets worse than the last. Every week I make content for this channel. Some miscreants out there doing things even more insane than the miscreants last week. How does the content on my channel keep getting worse? Here we have someone who has blatantly copied Stan.
That's part of the game you have to play.
That opening line. Actually, the last time I sent you a message you ignored me, I really did not appreciate being discarded like that, so I will try to reach out to you again. Might as well be Eminent Lawrence. He then openly admits that in his last message, he dropped racial slurs. Why do you think that someone would respond to you when you've used racial slurs against them? It was a message. You had the ability to remove the slur attribute. So, no, you can't apologize. He then goes on to describe his attraction to Hazel Wells, someone that is literally 10 years old. Stellar performance. Does this guy find attractive? This design. She's blind. Your memory is using slurs, which, given the context of the story, slurring use was probably against black people. And then he's also boasting of the black tyrant. Black technobus, might I reiterate. He then takes offense at actually shipping of Deb's which truly different to the character Hazel and Deb. He then claims that Hazel is his soulmate, the universe has told him as such, and that to be against this child if your God tells you to marry children and threaten anyone who might get in the way of that, your God is evil, gentle sir. And that transitions me well to the next part of this message. If she's against this, she'll feel the universe's wrath. What? And even the ultimatum at the end is equally as insane. This person, if they're not already, should be put on some sort of a list. They need to be monitored because they are clearly a danger to Ashley and the neighborhood kids. If I was Ashley, I would seriously be considering my safety at the next public event I'm scheduled to be at. I would have constant paranoia that whoever's on the end of this email would show up and do something. The responses to this situation have been utterly insane too. So let's take a look at people's reactions.
Air support would be difficult, as our flying vehicles would be affected by the anchors. These people have made their goals quite clear.
Please. I think the most common connection that people have been putting out there is between this guy and Randy Stead, who was also infatuated with a character created by Bruce Hartman.
We can reach the power plateau by going through the Originium science park, but that is the longer route, and the anchor fall triggered a huge landslide. Cleaning it up will be difficult. Andre, report. What's the situation in the field?
This image is honestly
the road is completely blocked by a significant buildup of rocks and rubble. Our surveyors just sent us the details. Take a look.
Ladies and gents, post Twitter has been seen more than 1 million times.
This was the road we took to reach the hub base. We barely escaped the landslide.
We need a large vehicle and lots of power to clear all this rubble away. But most machines on base have been destroyed.
Man, we're getting hit from all sides.
Get the dude.
I say we assemble a landslide clearing team stat.
To safety.
But first, the crew needs better
Take your mind down below in the comment section. Now, Ashley is giving us a few different updates to the situation. But before we get to them, I'd just like to very quickly say that if you're enjoying yourself right now, then please do not forget to like this video and subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. We make a ton of videos about wacky controversies just like this one. So if you enjoy this kind of thing, don't forget to like and subscribe. Let's get to Ashley's response.
Supervisor Perlica, we are currently occupied with the hub base recovery. Organizing the landslide clearing team may take a while.
Videos for a while now, and you've seen me discuss how this is you'll know that how this kind of thing is treated way
Supervisor Perlica?
I know several creators specifically that have been stalked.
Please make haste with the preparations. The true objectives of our opponents must be identified quickly.
I understand.
These
Personally, I
landbreakers are
think that
far
we should
beyond
critique
ordinary
it, call this
bandits.
kind of thing out. If you send messages of this nature to someone, then yeah, you
Director
deserve to be
Chang,
publicly shamed
have we
for it.
ever
This is not
detected
acceptable
any
behavior
individual in Valley 4
whatsoever.
who is
What this is
capable
utterly
of manipulating the
repulsive. So
ether
that's my
directly?
impression speech. But what
What?
about you? What's your
No,
I
such
wonder
abilities
whether
are not possible. The ether is
transgender
simply
people
too
phasing on
dangerous.
me.
Our
That was the
attempts to
message
study
posted
the
in
ether
the
are
infamous
severely
crash-out
hampered
of
by
one
its
of the most
lethality.
notorious AI
No human
animators of all
individual
time,
can make
the
direct
creator
contact
of
with the
Fruits
ether
of Life.
safely.
But to understand just why he crashed out this way, we need to take
After
us
all,
back a few
the
weeks.
ether is the
This was
side
incredibly
opposing the
popular
origins of
development, but I
life,
seem to
right?
have missed. A bunch of huge creators such as Mr. Duck, Castle Chats, Sabersmart, made videos covering this. But when this was going down, I guess I was just busy dealing with VTuber P-drama, so I was distracted. But long story short, a few weeks ago,
Yes, but we're all familiar with the textbook footnote on this quote. The Terrans did not have a full understanding of the secrets held by this planet. That's true. In any case, there are plenty of matters on our hands that we must deal with. Okay, is there anything we can do to help? Yeah. Please help Andre at the core AIC area. We'll be preparing our supplies at that place.
In history, and somehow, someway, have the ability to work with a brain. To call this quality content is like the equivalent of calling my videos suitable for employed people. Of course it's not. But why should I tell you how bad of a show this was if I can show you instead? So let's take a quick look at the kind of content uploaded to this account.
Sharita, who's hotter, Rapunzel or someone else guy?
Okay, don't hate me, but Rancho is that
Freeze things. Chance, it really feels like this game is yours. There's thousands of worlds and characters that you can even drop into.
You really gonna dance with her right in front of you? That banana's toast.
Sit down. That said, with this overnight popularity came pressure. Pressure that the person behind the account couldn't handle. It also came with cheats, leading to many of the account's videos being reported. Indeed, someone posted a TikTok story claiming that it was exhausting working on the show and saying that they wanted a bit more respect for the effort they're putting in, stating what a lot of people want to ignore is how much time these videos take. The script, behind the scenes, and keep redoing things because the AI generation messes up constantly. Each episode takes hours, and some of you definitely won't understand until you try it. In response, they got absolutely framed in the replies. People were saying that this was poppycock, and to be honest, I agree. Let me show you something that debunks AI Cinema's claims. The show dropped its first episode on the 14th of March, okay? It dropped its 19th episode on the 22nd. I'm sorry to say, as if it takes you a week to produce 19 episodes of a show, then making each episode isn't hard. What on earth do you mean that clicking the redo button on your AI video generator is tough work? People used to go into the mines, okay? They complained less than you, so people kept pushing back for publishing more videos. With some of these getting removed, and with AI Cinema eventually getting demonetized. This would lead to the holy mother of crashes. AI Cinema was fuming. In the end, they would announce that they were going to put an end to the series, putting this image of their story and writing, alright, cool you bitches, no more Fruit Love Island. Since people are so obsessed with it, all my videos banned, I make no money. I guess I'd be expected because no other AI account can do it. You'll heard it from Bananito himself. Bye. But the crash out will continue with several more posts. Like this one where they write that half of their videos have been removed, going on to say that they were schizophrenic if TikTok didn't look at their reviews, threatening to use AI to use our water just out of spite, and saying that it's only ugly people and transgender people that's hating on them. I think that this crash out in particular really did expose AI Cinema to be ugly and the trans have to do with your demonetization, okay? Not the ugly and my community. Don't take their name in vain. And let's be honest here, they didn't really do anything. They were a monkey with a typewriter that just so happened to stumble into Shakespeare, if you can call Fruit Love Island that. And at the very least, they stumbled into a very popular video series. The most work they had to do was click generate a video when it messed up. and then making trans and ugly people catchphrase and saying that you want to waste water just for the sake of it as some sort of mastermind revenge plot, I think just does speak volumes about the character of the person behind this account. Also, the fact that they stopped uploading just because they got demonetized, I think speaks a lot too. They're not doing this for the love of the game, they're just doing it to make money. But ladies and gentlemen, that's just one animator, if you could call it that, that got exposed. Welcome to the latest episode of Anime, the series where I uncover the most notorious animation controversies on the internet. Still to come today, we have arguably the most severe animation controversy of all time. It's one that you guys at home have been asking for since the very start of that series. Today, we'll be talking about it. But before we get to that, first of all, let's discuss Latin America's most downfallen animator in recent memory. So I guess I'm probably going to have to introduce Vegeta to you, who I'm going to refer to as Mage from here on out, because he's an animator that's very popular in the Latin American side of YouTube. English speakers probably won't be aware of who he is, considering that they don't speak this language. But a few weeks ago, I had a client to reach out to me that suggested we should discuss him. So a huge shout out to Gordon Scott, who sent this my way. If you want me to discuss an animator in particular, then don't forget to let me know their name down below in the comment section. Just like with Gordon Scott, if I feature your choice in a future episode, I'll give you a massive shout out. Anyway, for a long time, Mage would upload insanely popular animation commentary videos like such classics as Infinito en la comunidad Iberi and Cuando Sponeas en un Hilo. And these videos would be seen by hundreds of thousands or even millions. In the end, his channel grew to more than 2 million subscribers, and he cultivated a very loyal audience. Which was why it was even more disastrous that back in early 2026, he was exposed for all sorts of deviant behavior. In February of this year, a Twitter account known as Arknights released a gigantic thread filled with a grand total of 60 screenshots of the video. These alleged that Mage engaged in inappropriate contact with. Now, as I said, I don't speak Spanish, so I had to get into contact with a few of you guys on Instagram, and friends of the channel Harley and Tree, as well as the YouTuber Dan Tavius, helped me translate. I showed this exchange with Dan, and somehow he knew that the girl he was texting was calling him a submissive. Don't ask me how Dan knows the Spanish word for submissive. As it turns out, no, Mage told her that he was not. But this interaction tells us that Mage did have adult conversations with people. But in other screenshots, this one much more damning, would tell us exactly how these conversations were being had. The only apps you should be juggling are these. Let's not. They didn't end. Now on YouTube, you can sign up with. This portion appears to be a Discord DM sent by Mage to his server. Please ignore the over. I think that whoever edited this just wanted to clown on him. My friend Charlie translated this part and was nice enough to write down a passage in the document, which reads, I want to clear up the situation with sincerity. I won't run nor lie about this topic. I had inappropriate conversations with underage friends. I never said nor asked for explicit photos, but I did talk about sexual topics, crossed boundaries, lied, drew stuff, etc. This is bad. I do not justify this in the slightest. Before this becomes public, I talked to the people involved. I assumed responsibility and I asked for forgiveness. I won't delve into all the details or expose them. I want to tag the people who expose me. I understand the frustration and the disappointment this causes. What matters to me right now is to accept the consequences of my actions and be strict on my boundaries for others so that something like this doesn't happen. I don't expect you guys to trust my words today. Change, if it exists, will be seen with time. I don't expect forgiveness or offense. I just want there to be a record that I'm not denying what I did, not hiding it. There is more message here, but that's the short of it. They've been out to admit to the allegations on his Discord server before they became public. But here's the thing, I don't even need to speak the language to know a bit of what he said. And the picture here that he allegedly sent your victim tells me all I need to know. That he very clearly has a smelly feet fetish. And we know that he likes smelly feet because of the stench lines. Also, so, I found this in a YouTube thumbnail, again, showing his love for Sticky Feet. The page also appears to have drawn SFW artwork of his character, as well as plenty more pictures. My friend Tree translates the text in these images, and they're generally corny requests, like saying, make it bigger, or I want it all, and this exposure lets other people in the animation community putting the pieces together. Shiro made a post saying that Major League Animation, where the character gets cut in half, and then there's milk inside of her. Shiro, if I pronounce her name right, is a YouTuber with nearly 2.5 million subscribers. She claimed that this was some sort of fetish, which lines up with a lot of the rest of this. It appears as though Mage just kept mentioning fetishes, lest we forget the Sticky V picture. This is all to say that there are mountains of screenshots, allegations, and excuses. Mage appears to have taken public ownership of it, releasing a live stream that's title translates to What I Did and What I'm Going to Do. A Twitter thread written about this states, "Bro, remember that this sicko was only apologising because they exposed him. The guy doesn't feel any guilt. Since from the videos that have come out, it's revealed that he thought the situation wasn't that big of a deal, and that it could just be fixed. If you take a look at the comment section, Mage's most recent video is filled with heartbroken fans of his, lamenting that he became what he swore to destroy. People who feel betrayed. This isn't anger they're displaying. This is disappointment. Disappointment in a creator that hundreds of thousands have trusted. In all honesty, it's quite a sad thing to look at. But it's not just on YouTube that he's taken a pounding from his former fans. The same thing has happened on Twitter. Just by looking at this picture, I know what they mean. This speaks 1,000 words. And I also can guess what CB Nickel means too. I absolutely love Black American humour. I can't lie to you guys. Mage's final long-form video was uploaded in December 2024. It appears as though he didn't put it up in 2025, instead opted to switch to shorts. But upon doing so, he would gain even more popularity, achieving view counts in the millions. But for the past 3 months, since these allegations came out, his channel has been all but abandoned. I think it's fair to say that at least for the foreseeable future, Mage's absence is set to continue. Will he ever upload again? If he does, will he be shunned by his audience? These are questions I have no answer to. So that wraps up the Mage's story. Before we move on to our next one, I'd very quickly like to ask you guys, if you're enjoying yourself right now, please do not forget to like this video and subscribe to the channel. You can also watch this video, as well as my other uploads on Spotify, link down below in the description. It is ad-free if you have Premium. Don't miss your chance to check it out. With that said, on to the third story of this video. This next animator is one of the most requested that this series has ever seen. And soon enough, you'll know exactly why. His name is James Beth. For the purposes of this story, everything I discuss is going to be condensed. If you take a look at YouTube, most videos discussing James tend to be 45 minutes long.
Immediately.
So this is going to be a direct telling of his story with less fluff. In case you don't know, James's channel was made back in 2014, and for several years he became an audience, making fan-animated videos and skits. Some of these videos were extremely popular, and even though view counts exceeding 1 million, in one of his videos he even collaborated with Pyrocynical. But make no mistake, behind this seemingly innocent channel, some of the darkest secrets in YouTube history were waiting to be revealed. Years ago, in early 2022, a Twitter account known as Hello Does Art launched a thread that would change the landscape of YouTube animation forever. Armed with screenshots and links to archived pages, they would allege that James did horrific things to his minor sister. One of the reasons we know this is this screenshot, which allegedly came from a conversation that James had with someone known as Aaron Preston back in 2016. Aaron would release a document with 182 pages discussing James. A document that I'm going to be honest with you guys, I skimmed through because there is no way in hell I am sitting down and reading 182 pages about this guy. Unless your name is Jamie Lannister, I'm not reading 182 pages of your incest story. That said, I have done thorough research outside of the document. For obvious reasons, I'm going to be censoring a lot. This is one of the most taboo subjects I have ever touched on this channel, and I'm sure it's coming across on the screen. This is quite a difficult topic for me to discuss, so please bear with me. On screen you should see shared, I will show you, but this is basically an admission to what he did. If this is legitimate, if he's being honest, words can't describe how twisted this is. He admits to doing these things, claiming that he was at the time 13 years old, she was 9. He tries to pin it on a few different factors, like the fact that he was depressed, or that his father was abusive, and to me, none of that really matters. You don't collect a get out of jail free.
Encourage.
Your factors, if the rumors are correct, he did this. Plain and simple. He was the older brother. He was 4 years older. This would have been on him. Just for extra confirmation, one of the key screenshots of alleged ex-friends of James reiterated the allegations. Apparently, James had told them this once himself, which would make sense considering that we haven't proved that he's done this in the past. In response, James replied that much of it had been taken out of context, and even released a video trying to explain his side of the story. The video that was later taken down, but later re-uploaded onto different channels. And within that video, James would state that he had been defamed by bad actors that just wanted to smear his name for their personal gain. He would also once more try to pin this on his childhood, and state that this was an isolated incident that had since been resolved.
However, consciously don't it's an issue and even what was already dealt with. Those who are involved are fine and made amends. I am not a friend to anyone, and neither claims are untrue. The situation is only any right to judge because it was never anyone's business. It was a very personal situation.
At this point, years down the line, anything that could have been said about the situation has already been said about it in various different videos discussing it. But I do want to remind you guys, please do not send hate or harassment his way. Now, the reason I decided to include him in this video is that there is actually a small update to the situation. Because as of about a month ago, he randomly decided to upload a video titled Totally Informative Content. This video has been utterly destroyed in the comments. To be honest, I'm surprised that the comments weren't removed. People are letting him know that the internet can't just forget, and they're repeatedly telling him that he does not belong online. And others are pointing out that this upload seems like it's trying to pretend that the allegations against him don't exist, that he's trying to act like nothing happened. If I was James, I would just stop. It is crystal clear by this point that the internet does not want him to return. He is no longer welcome on either. He should keep his head low and stay away for good. The fact that he kept mentioning this years after it happened, I find to be very strange. At the end of the day, he was the one that leaked this information. If alleged ex-friends of his are to be believed, he would share it unforced and uncoerced, which to me would suggest that at least at one point of time, he either took pride in it, or he didn't see it as a severe issue. This was leaked through him telling others about it. I don't know why he would tell people so freely otherwise. I don't want to speculate, but to me, he just needs to get out of the public eye for good. There is nothing more for someone who has done things that he is accused to have done. And there is no downplaying it either. It might not be anyone else's business, but the fact that he's told people means that they now know, and they form their own opinions about it. I swear to God, this needs to be the worst story I have ever told on this series, because if something dares top it, I am done. I'm gonna walk away from Animayhem altogether, because I mean, honestly, these animators need to get their shit together. So, I'm wiping my hands clear of the entire situation. With that said, if you enjoyed today's video and you want to see more of this kind of slop, then I'll link the rest of the Animayhem playlist for you to check out. Or, if you want to check out the previous episode of the series, click the video on the right of the screen now. I'm thinking in the not too distant future of releasing a massive compilation video featuring all of the anime and videos so far. So if you want to see that, let me know down below in the comments. Aside from that, I'd like to thank you for watching, and I'll see you later.
My heart is telling me that this is gonna flip 5 heads. 5 heads. 1, 2.
In the last video, I spoke about the many sins of animation creators, ranging from money-hungry content farms to a creator that animated a suggestive clip of a certain underage Squid Game character. But if that video contains sins, this video contains war crimes, literal violations of the Geneva Convention, from desecrating the dead, to making gay gacha animations of the Holy Prophets, to faking cancer. And that's just one creator that we have today. And she's not even the worst. So welcome to this brand new limited series on the channel that I'm calling Animayhem, where I discuss the catastrophic controversies of the internet's animation community. This is the 3rd installment of Animayhem. If you haven't seen parts 1 and 2, I'll link them down below in the video description for you to check out afterwards. With that said, let's dive into the first story. This is going to be the least extreme out of all of them, and as the video progresses, each case is going to get worse and worse. Even still, this is highly illegal. If you don't know about it, allow me to introduce you to Blueygate. So we're starting off today, not with one channel in particular, but instead with a weird animation rabbit hole that I somehow found myself down. That being weird Bluey knockoffs. In case you don't know it, Bluey is a very famous children's TV show, probably the most well-known these days, and it follows a family of 4 dogs in their daily lives. Parents have noted the show is entertaining for them, and it's also informative and educational for the kids that watch it, leading to its immense success. However, as with basically everything that becomes a smash hit, there'll be some people out there with questionable morals that decide to leech off its fame in order to make money. And that's where channels such as Animation 4.0 and Lotus Animation Story come in. Because in early 2023, articles were written detailing that there had recently been an epidemic of fake knockoff Bluey channels who were making inappropriate videos. Both children and parents alike would think that these were Bluey episodes. They would click on them, for quality they never outdate. Artline smelled a little bit fetishy to me. Not the flashiest, sexiest thing to talk about here. But at the end of the day, this is very clearly them stealing the intellectual property of Bluey. Like, surely this is illegal. If the people behind these channels were going to be facing some sort of legal consequence, probably the easiest thing to get them on would be copyright infringement. From a legal perspective, this is very clearly stealing someone's intellectual property, and from a moral sense, the people behind these channels are very fine selling slot to children as long as it's making them money. These channels do not care about children and their educational development. They are very clearly just there to make money. So long story short, the entire thing was dubbed Blueygate and caused a very big ruckus in the community. Fortunately, it does appear as though most of these channels have since been terminated. That said, I was able to find one channel called Cartoon that seems to only be using AI to add war and violence into Bluey. I do not believe that this is YouTube guidelines, so I think I'm going to flag YouTube's attention on this. Honestly, it's quite sick to me that there are people out there that want to shock and scare toddlers and monetize it. Like, how would you even sleep at night if you were one of the people behind these channels? What lies would you have to tell yourself to rationalize it? Whatever it is, corrupting the youth is the least extreme thing that we have. So now on to the second point that we're going to discuss. And this one was banned a very long time ago. Her name is Gacha.
Once enough data has been gathered, they'll behave like this. It's a special signal to retrieve the data. This particular data logger is ready for interaction and retrieval. Go ahead and try it out. In a more complex environment, a single data logger might generate multiple AIC index points at once.
This would happen. There was even one guy that called it the J Station and made videos saying that he was hunting Jack's dad from the dead. Like, what possessed you to be so cruel? What faced you? And where did it go wrong? Because clearly they did a bad job, and unfortunately, J-Take actually wants that person and made fun of
Alright, Edmund, let's start with our electric mining rig tech upgrade.
Stupid and irrelevant. The video is long gone from the internet by this point. I can't seem to find it anywhere. But there is a screenshot taken of this, and it shows that the video did exist. Jacksepticeye would actually acknowledge the harassment that his late father received, saying this.
To any of you who posted memes about it and posted negative stuff about it, you are absolute scum, and I fucking hate you, because you made something that was hard so much harder to go through.
But if you thought that was the end, you would be wrong. Because Shay Shay Gacha's very short-lived reign of terror would last a little while. No. Mocking the very recently deceased isn't even trolling, it's just cruel. So if they're mentally warped enough to be mocking the recently deceased, who's to say if they're mentally warped enough to defend Max? In the end, Shay Shay's reign of terror would be quite short-lived. The channel would only survive 4 months, being founded in January 2021 and being terminated in May of that year. But Shay Shay is still remembered as one of the most infamous gacha content creators of all time. That said, I'm sure I can speak for everyone, but she won't be missed on the platform. And before you say it, I checked the r/animation subreddit, and apparently gacha content creators do count as animation. But before we move on to our next story, I'd just quickly like to say that if you're enjoying this right now, then make sure to hit the like button and subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. I can't believe I'm saying this, but we are very, very fastly approaching 200,000 subscribers. The last 2 videos did amazingly well. And if you want more Animayhem, the only way to tell me is to like it and subscribe if you haven't already. Also, interact with me and let me know down in the comments what you think of this video, what you think of the creators I'm talking about, and if there are any others that you'd like to see in future content. You guys are absolute legends, so get active, get engaged, and if you guys want more Animayhem, then we'll do more Animayhem, because I am absolutely loving the response these videos are getting. So yeah, like, subscribe, and let me know down in the comments if we're going to do a part 4, who should we cover next? And if I pick the creator that you suggested, then you're going to get a shout out, just like Joanna Aguelo, Bloodstar SB5, Mr. Martin Concerned, Bill Talent 23, Jacob124, who all recommended the next animator that we'll be discussing today, the infamous Bella the Wolf. So in case you don't know Bella the Wolf, she is a YouTuber and TikToker with a little more than 150,000 followers on both platforms combined. This is her YouTube channel, and let me let you in on a little secret, ladies and gentlemen. I was licking my lips when I saw this. I knew from the moment I laid eyes on her channel that it was a content goldmine, like a wine connoisseur.
How's that, Scott? Over 400 text messages.
And, however, because boxes 10-year-old boys cannot be trusted, and anything that could be thought of in that twisted mind of hers is possible. As of the time I'm recording this, she's recently been quite quiet with uploads. Hopefully it stays like that, even though I very much doubt it. Regardless, she has one of the worst reputations on the internet. But despite all of that, the next creator that we'll be discussing probably has an even worse one. He's done well to outdo Bella because it's almost impossible, to be honest. This is the story of Notive's cancellation. Notive was a Roblox animator that gained a moderate but loyal audience over the years. His channel, around the time of the controversy, was very comparable in size to my own, with him having 177,000 subscribers in late September 2023. And this would have been after he had already lost some, because on the 2nd of September, a burner Twitter account made a post that would essentially end Notive's career. It linked a Google Doc and wrote, "Coming out about at Notive's username. He is a groomer and has manipulated many others in private. Below is a document detailing his actions." Lads and lasses, I swear down, this was one of the most comprehensive Google Docs I have ever seen. The damn thing has a table of contents, and throughout the 55 pages is armed to the teeth with screenshots detailing a long history of malpractice, ranging from manipulation to grooming. First things first, let me state that these are allegations. I cannot prove for a definitive fact that Notive did every single thing that he's accused of. I can only go based on the document. Also, let me say that I am by no means the first person to talk about this document. It has been well documented, for lack of better words, in the Roblox animation community. Secondly, if this is true, then it's really not a good look for Notive. He is a Roblox animator. Think in your minds the sorts of people that might watch Roblox animations. 100% a large chunk of his audience were comprised of children and teenagers. Thirdly, I will not be able to discuss every single claim and allegation. As I said, it is 55 pages long. It would take me till 2026, 7, 8, or 9 to detail every single thing that this document says. However, of course, I will give you the footnotes and the important details. So the first allegation that the document brings up was that this wasn't Notif's first strike. He apparently had allegations levied against him a year prior for having a secret Roblox Rule 34 porn account. This man might think with his head, but certainly not his brain, so to speak. According to the doc, he would make an apology, which, if you want to read it, please pause now, but later, he took it down. The document also confirmed that he has porn addiction. And yes, I spent the last week of my life researching a Roblox animator's porn addiction. Oh, the things I do for you guys. We'll be diving deep into that very soon, don't you worry. To me, this isn't the be-all and end-all though. If you have a secret Rule 34 Roblox porn account leak, you know, it's not great, but you could at least come back from that. As long as you weren't intentionally posting it in a place where you think the minors would be present, then you should be fine. Regardless, he admitted to it. The document then goes more into his addiction, and I'm not going to linger on it for too long because, in isolation, someone with an addiction is a victim too. It's just what they do and how they deal with things that might make that change. And for Notif, there is an allegation that he uploaded a cropped image of a raccoon onto a Roblox shirt. And in the full image, I kid you not, the raccoon is apparently having a cheese grater shoved up its arse.
Meet Okudu, the ultimate fanfiction creator designed for fans like you. Craft your own stories by choosing fandoms, ships, topics, and more in just a minute.
Okay, that is where I draw the line, okay? I could forgive you for having a secret Rule 34 Roblox porn account. I could forgive you for that. But having a perverted little t-shirt where you have a drawn raccoon, have a cheese grater, man. A cheese grater shoved where the sun don't shine. Hell no. You are not getting forgiven for that. You're not getting off easy, Notif. You're not getting off easy. Like, yes, this man very clearly has a porn addiction, and he is far down the rabbit hole, because what the hell are you doing with a cheese grater up the arse fucking t-shirt? What is even going on, man? And I guess that's as good of a transition as any to move on to this next segment of the story. We're going to be discussing some fairly NSFW stuff right now, so if you don't feel comfortable hearing about it, then you can skip to the timestamp on screen right now. Content warning for grooming. To get more serious, the allegations then turned into real-life misdeeds, such as sending porn to a minor. This minor is known on the document as Blue. The minor had apparently only just turned 16 a few weeks ago, and Notif, who went as Brody on Discord, was 18, soon to be 19 in a few weeks. Screenshots showed they were aware of the age difference, but didn't care. It stated on the document that Notif had joined a video call with Blue and had self-pleasured on camera, asking Blue to show himself on camera, but Blue refused. The document shows Blue discussing their relationship, and Blue claimed that Notif would make NSFW Roblox animations of him and bought Blue some stockings to wear, likely as part of a fetish. Then comes the DMs between Notif and Blue, and I very much considered leaving these out because I don't know if I can take it. For the sake of transparency though, I thought I'd include one. For context, this interaction takes place after Blue had just sent an image of himself with the stockings on, and here it is. Freeze. Weird emoji. Another image sent. Oh my god, I don't deserve this much. Notif is then said to have screenshotted these images. Apparently the dotted circles indicate a screenshot. Then he admitted on Discord that he got off to it. Now don't get me wrong, I completely understand drooling at the sight of a femboy in stockings, but Notif, we keep those sorts of things to ourselves. Otherwise, the next thing you know, some smarmy British pseudo-intellectual will find a screenshot of you admitting to it and include it in their video, telling the entire world your freaky little secret. Okay, that's the worst of it. The two's relationship deteriorated shortly afterwards, and Notif apparently tried to erase any history of it, deleting previously sent messages. Blue eventually distances himself from Notiv, and according to the document, Notiv then turns his attention to two other people known as Red and Pink. The document goes on to allege that despite Notiv being very careful in making sure that his nudes weren't saved, he apparently saved Pink's to later use as leverage after pressuring her into sending them in the first place. The final few pages of the document show more instances of Notiv being manipulative towards several people, downplaying abuse and sexual trauma, trying to get people to cut off their friends, and overall, I guess, trying to be this mastermind puppeteer. I mean, here's the thing. These are, at the end of the day, allegations. But the sheer amount of evidence here is insane. So you might be asking yourself, where is Notiv today? Well, according to a very reliable source, there has been an update in this case over the past couple of weeks. Since this is Wikitubia though, please do take it with a grain of salt, but it claims that Notiv's channel was deleted on the 11th of September this year, so literally like 2 weeks ago now. But given that it's been such a long time since these allegations went public, I have to imagine that this termination was self-inflicted rather than being done by YouTube. But if you want to take a look at terminations that were caused by the platforms they were on, then why not check out my Book of the Banned compilation? We have some absolutely outrageous stories there. If you want to have something in the background as you're working or sleeping or drawing, I could recommend no better video than that. With that said, I'd like to thank you for watching, and I'll see you later.
I have perceived the existence of rarities.
Headed by fear. Anne and Sprig arrived and revealed that Sprig was developing feelings for a girl. The episode proceeded pretty much the same as canon, with Daryl being introduced to Ivy and Ivy introducing herself to Daryl, the Salamanders. Later on, whilst the group were dealing with the Love Doves kidnapping Anne, Pop Pop, Molly and Felicia Sunday, Daryl got the idea to play a love song in his handmade guitar, causing everyone to get lost in the song, including Anne. She then got close to his and Daryl snapped her out of it as Daryl prepared to abandon the group of the Love Girls. Then Sprig and Ivy came down and knocked the doves out. On the way home, Sprig admitted that he had feelings for Ivy and told Daryl that his guitar skills were awesome, to which Daryl said that it was nothing. Some more campy dialogue later, and the chapter ended with Daryl walking her down to the basement whilst holding her hand without her noticing, and then heading to Bessie's line for bed. Boring chapter. Nothing really much to see here if you already watched the episode, and the Annex Daryl progression isn't really getting any better here. If anything, it's getting cringier. The chapter was nothing but cement the fact that Daryl is a Gary Stone. Now, take the chapter apart and it's exactly the same as canon. He then covers Archie in the factory since himself. He then cuts them both to light to but nothing changed except for Daryl and Ted using the fire magic, or man used the farm law, and apologizes to see the truth of the nonsense, but also apologizes to Daryl for not shrinking. I get it, it's power fantasy. After that, it's revealed that the salamanders have officially moved in. Sprig and Tins were now roommates, but from excited despite the fact that they've had all interacted so far. Thronax found studying Pop Pop, and Anne and Daryl were in the place. After the meeting was done, Anne and Daryl revealed the to everyone, all but Thronax recognized. That is incommensurable, just fuzzy. The chapter then ended with Thronax and Pop Pop arguing about whether or not they should tell Anne and Daryl everything about the box. Thronax finishing it by saying, this chapter, as you can tell by the summary, is genuinely terrible. There was almost nothing new for this chapter, and the dialogue certainly didn't, and the artwork just looks like a hot arse. Like, how is he holding this? And here you can tell this is definitely not made for me. 1 out of 10. Game chapter. You know the episode contains that? Yeah, it's that of the Daryl scene. The chapter starts off, and Daryl looking outside of the rain from the basement. The two decided to sleep to the south of rain. This caused Daryl to dream him dancing in the head. Left its small piece of face and sticker, and just before he could touch it, he and Anne were woken up by the time the car cost him on the clothes. In the rain, he explained that they had to get the clothes covered up before the storm destroyed them. Sprague suggested that they could use magic to maybe calm the storm, but that ain't possible because reasons. And then fake being sick to get out of work, you know the episode. Outside, Daryl told Frank that he knows he's faking sick and motor latte, so she gets home. Frank saying that he knows
These minerals make them
headed back inside, and all treating him and treating Frank for faking it. Like he fits into Frank, so salamanders can perform a ritual to heal themselves. Wow. Whilst Daryl stayed in the basement, he thought back to the times he was sick back on Earth. His mother fed him soup, and his father read him stories. Keep in mind that it was established, or rather just told, that his father was a commercial pilot and his mother was a nurse.
Nicely
Commercial
done.
pilots
A
work
landslide area.
Good job. Is there
A lot. Gear, tools, overhaul kits. But we should be able to take care of it. Bancroft is responsible for directing the work on the site. You can talk to him to learn more about the situation.
I think you should try.
Have you tried Roblox? Let's check out the Avatar shop. This shirt. Have you tried Roblox? I pay Roblox. You should try Roblox. It's a better game, and it's not violent. Alright, I guess. Download Roblox. Let's try it out. Have some paper. Thanks. Roblox. Have you tried Roblox? I play Roblox. You should try Roblox. It's a better game, and it's not violent. Alright, I guess. Download Roblox.
Hesitated.
Let's try it out.
Hesitated.
Have some paper. Thanks. Roblox is not violent. I have to check my friend requests. Hey.
Wanna be friends?
Sure.
Let's play murder mystery game. Hey, not you.
It's been 6 days since you took my headphones. Can you give them back already? Sure. Let me ask my sons if I should do it. So, what did they say? Anyways, do you want to play, Piggy? Okay, I guess. Is this an Among Us reference? It's time to go on Roblox. Let's check out the Avatar shop. This shirt looks epic. I'm gonna buy it. You don't have enough Robux, right? How do you know this? What is it then? I've developed a new technique to get items for free. You should try it out. Should I try playing Roblox? Sure, it's an epic game. Okay, I guess I will try it out. My avatar looks like fart. I'm gonna change it. Perfect. Now, let's check out some games. They are experiences, not games. If we hear you using the word game while playing Roblox, you're gonna get IP banned. Okay. Game.
Like, wow. So I've been getting my electric gun since I was in like 10th grade.
It's time to check my email. Would you like to try our new limited edition Among Us grip Roblox shoes? They sure do look epic, and looks like I'm the first person to buy them. Trying to steal my drip shoes? Defeat me in a funky fight.
Hey, Rick, I'm a big fan. Can you please accept my friend request on Roblox?
Hey, fun player. Sure. What's your username?
OMG, I'm so happy right now. Hey, Griff, I can help you get Robux.
Are you trying to scam me?
No, I would never.
Okay. How do I get Robux then?
You should create a Roblox game. I added you into the Roblox Studio project. You can work on the game now.
Epic. This game looks epic.
Thanks for making a game for me.
It's time to check my Discord friend requests. Thank you for accepting the friend request. What do you need? We wanted to ask if you'd like to become a full-time Roblox mod. Sure. Thanks, Candice. Who's Candice? Okay, now good work. You're fired. That's a Roblox? Yes. By the way, did you know that my friend owns Roblox? Do you have any proof? Yes. I can send a message from his account. Okay, let's see if he'll actually... Hey, it's me, Dad. Can you stop? Okay, sorry. Do you want to have a limited Robux? You can trade me for your headphones. Deal. Could you give me the Robux now? Time to play some murder mystery on Roblox.
Hey, Noob, 1v1 or scared?
Okay.
Arnu, time in my cup. So, you want to apologize for killing me? I bet you don't have any friends.
It's time to check my comments.
Hey, Brooke, please join my Discord server. I want to be friends with you. Oh my god. Hey, Brooke, is this really you?
Yes.
I can't believe it. Do you want to talk?
Sure.
So, how is it going?
It's going epic. How about you?
I'm good, I guess.
By the way, I recently got my first 800 Robux.
Can you friend me on Roblox?
Hey guys, today we're gonna play the... Why problem? Have you read the group's rules? Whatever. I don't care. You have Discord? Sure. Guess what? You're not. I got your IP address, kid. I'm at your house. How would you find my... Bruce's friend? What do you mean? This is very important. Tell him to come to the Roblox office. What do you need then? You should come to the Roblox office.
So you really are the administrator.
Okay, I will.
Thank you so
I
much.
need your help in order to test the new Roblox voice chat feature. Okay.
Understand Mr. Andre's concerns. Mr. Danica, if modifying the standard crew coveralls is
Hey
possible,
Group, check the newest Roblox tweets.
Let's check it out. What should we add or change on Roblox?
This is your chance to remove Stitch Face.
Okay. They actually did it.
Today is such a good day.
This is epic. Introducing Stitch Face 2. Hello group, I'm happy to say that you have been officially accepted into the Roblox UGC program. This is epic. Please don't forget to follow the Roblox guidelines or else you will get banned. Ah yes sure. It's time to upload my first UGC. We have to meet up. Okay. What do you want to tell me? You named your UGC item Baba. That's why we are going to eject you. Time to play some Roblox.
Oh my god, I'm such a big fan.
Epic.
I wish I had Bob-Ups like you.
Accept my friend request.
Oh my god, okay. I got the Robux, thank you so much.
Sure, no problem, Hannah.
Yay, now I can be a Slender.
We have to destroy him. He is too sissy. Let's do it.
This is OOC, the playable anime, and instead of watching the story play out, you text the characters and control it yourself. The crazy thing is that each character remembers what you say, so they can respond differently based on...
This new Roblox update is so sissy.
I have an idea. You should break into Roblox Corp.
Wait, that's genius.
Wait, that was a joke. Oh no.
They won't be able to update the game no more.
This is epic.
Brew, you should check your Roblox friend requests, or else I'm going to fart. Okay, let's see if there are any sissy requests.
Hey, thanks for accepting my friend request.
Sure.
Do you know who I am?
No.
I'm a hacker, and I can generate Bob-Ups.
Can I get Bob-Ups?
Just give me your login details.
Here.
Thanks.
Let's see who this guy really is. We have decided to make you a Roblox admin.
You won't regret your decision.
Gru, what's wrong? I'm getting a new job. That's why I'm gonna be moving out. All you do is play Among Us. But what if you get the imposter this time? Meet me at my new lab.
Doctor, there's someone here to see you.
There's a new Roblox update. You're gonna like this.
This is a new Roblox avatar we've been working on.
Hey, there is a person that I want you to meet. He will call you right now.
Here we go again.
Yes.
Okay. $10 Roblox for it. Who wants it? I'm giving it away.
Are you real?
Yes. Click this link to redeem the card. $10 Roblox for it. Who wants it?
I want it. I have to feed my family.
Okay.
Try watching tutorials on how to get free Robux. Okay, I'll try it out. Let's watch the tutorial.
You want free Robux, Gru?
I know it's you, Dr. Nefario. Stop pretending to be a hacker.
What the dog do?
Okay, you got me, but I still have a unique way to get Robux. What is it? Just ask Dad the speedrunner for his credit card. Hey Dad, can I have your credit card?
Never. I'm going to destroy it.
Wait. It's time to play some jailbreak on Roblox.
Wake up, kid. You look like Bob. How are you doing, Bob? Wait. This emoji is used every time Gru sends Fard nukes to your house. You're not gonna do it, right?
Send in the nukes, Dr. Nefario. Alright.
Hey, Gru. I'm a big fan.
It's good to finally have Boblocks.
Hey, Gru. Found a secret on Boblocks. You want to see?
Hey, Pogger Gamer. Yes, of course.
Good. Join this game.
$19 Fortnite card. Who wants it?
Okay, what do I do now?
Scream among us 3 times and get red in costume. Now check your Robux balance. Okay, are you ready to find out the secret of how to actually get Robux? Anyways, all you gotta do is give me your email and password.
Here is the link with the info.
The link doesn't work.
Yes, because it's an IP grabber. I've learned from many of my mistakes that you should never believe some sissy kid on Boblocks. And now, it's time for my revenge.
Wait, please. My mom is gonna be mad at me.
Don't worry, you won't see her again. Send him to Brazil, Dr. Nefario. Consider it done.
Let's do a trash session after kid.
Yes.
What about the rules?
Time to play some Among Us card ride on Roblox.
Get free Bobucks at bar.com.
What? Why are you doing this to yourself? Don't you want a better life?
Want to be my friend? Okay, I drive.
Yes. Okay.
Hey, can you click this link since we're good friends now? Roblox voice chat is here. Please verify your age to proceed. Looks like we'll have to use an alternative method. I need your ID to verify your age. Turn on your face cam so I can see it's really you. I still have your username.
Let's see the new Roblox update.
Did you see the new Roblox update?
It looks like...
Wait, I think someone is at my door. Who's at my sussy door?
Hey, yo, the pizza here.
Wait, what are you doing here?
I heard what you said about my epic avatar. I came here to get my revenge.
The new Roblox avatar is even more cringe than my toilet. I have to get revenge on Gru for freezing me in ice.
Wanna watch my TikTok video?
No.
Okay.
You know what I'm gonna do?
You can have my location.
Good luck, Gru.
Can we get Chipotle?
No, you can't.
Get a free burrito in Roblox.
Okay, let's get a burrito.
I'm sorry, but Roblox is down.
Burrito?
Roblox is gone forever.
Roblox, why are your servers down?
burrito. Roblox is finally back up.
Hey, Gru, come and get your free burrito. This is epic. Gru, you have to find out the Chipotle burrito recipe.
I'm gonna go make more burritos.
Voice chat is finally out for everyone. Time to check it out. Did you get voice chat yet?
Yes. All you have to do is just...
What do I have to do? So see millions, I need you to verify my Roblox account. Yeah, I got voice chat on Roblox.
Oh, wanna play together?
Sure.
This voice chat feature is so epic.
Yes, I agree.
Anyways, I gotta go.
You're getting arrested.
Roblox voice chat is violent.
Among Us?
Stop this. You have to destroy Roblox voice chat.
So, what's the verdict?
Gorgeous.
You're looking incredible in that dress. This whole outfit makes you look like an angel sent from heaven. You always look pretty, but you've really outdone yourself this time.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Cool, one sec. That was much higher praise than expected.
I'm going to die of embarrassment. Come on. How do girls do this for each other all the time?
Oh, young love. It's so sweet. He said I was pretty. He said I was pretty.
I concede.
Have you tried Robot?
Let's check out the avatar shop. This shirt looks epic. I'm gonna buy it. You don't have enough Robux, right? How do you know this? What is it then? I've developed a new technique to get items for free. You should try it out.
Hello. Would you like to try our new limited edition Among Us Grip Roblox shoes?
They sure do look epic, and looks like I'm the first person to buy them.
Hey, Gru, I'm a big fan. Can you please accept my friend request on Roblox?
Hey, Fog Player. Sure. What's your username?
OMG, I'm so happy right now.
Okay.
Okay, thanks for adding me. By the way, do you need free Robux?
Yes.
Okay, here's the link.
Thanks so much.
Hey, Gru, I can help you get Robux.
Are you trying?
I got new headphones.
Sure.
So do you want to try out Bloxburg?
Yes.
Look at the top of my house.
Could you stop with the Among Us references?
Okay.
Okay, let's go to my house.
Can you give me build perms?
Wait, someone's at the...
What are you talking about? I've been here for almost 3 weeks now.
It's time to check my Discord friend requests.
Hello. Thank you for accepting the friend request.
What do you need?
We wanted to ask you if you'd like to become a full-time Roblox mod.
Sure. Thanks, Candice.
Who's Candace? Okay, now go work. You were fired.
Want to play some Boblox?
Yes.
By the way, did you know that my friend owns Roblox?
Do you have any proof?
Yes, I can send a message from his account.
Okay, let's see if he'll actually...
Hey, it's me, Dad. Can you stop?
Okay, sorry.
Do you want to have unlimited Bobucks? I can trade you them for your headphones.
Deal. Could you give me the Bobbits now? Time to play some murder mystery on Bobbits.
Hey, noob. 1v1 or scared?
Okay.
Or noob. Sounding like that. So, you want to apologize for killing me? You don't have any friends.
It's time to check my comments.
Hey Griff, please join my Discord server. I want to be friends with you. Oh my god. Hey Griff, is this really you?
Yes.
I can't believe it. Do you want to talk?
Sure.
So, how is it going?
It's going epic. How about you?
I'm good, I guess.
By the way, I recently got my first 800 Bobbits.
Oh, can you friend me on Roblox?
Hello, since I'm retiring, we are looking for a new Roblox owner. Would you be interested?
What if every run made you genuinely stronger? With Rogue Legend, that's exactly what happened.
Yes, good. Please meet me at Roblox HQ. You're now the owner of Roblox. Well, that was epic. I gotta tell Dad about this.
What do you need?
Hey, Dad, guess what? I became the owner of Roblox. Everyone gets free Roblox. What do you need? This is very important, bro. I found a new way to get lots of Roblox. What is it? Gotta trust me on this. All you gotta do is upload this shirt. But what do you want, Roblox? What do I do now? Check your Bobbits. Thanks so much, Dr. We're banned from Roblox. Hey guys, today we're gonna play the... Bruh. You need problem. Why problem? Have you read whatever? I don't care. You have Discord? Sure. Guess what, your mom? I got your IP address, kid. I'm at your house. Haha. How would you find my...
Hey Griff, check the newest Roblox feed.
Let's check it out. What should we add or change on Roblox?
This is your chance to remove sick face.
They actually did it.
Today is such a good day.
This is epic. Introducing Stitch Phase 2. I'm happy to say that you have been officially accepted into the Roblox UGC program. This is epic. Please don't forget to follow the Roblox guidelines or else you will get banned. Yes, sure. It's time to upload my first UGC. Okay.
Oh my god, I'm such big man. Yeah, I can be a snitch.
Okay.
Oh my god, I'm such a big fan. I wish I thought it was like you.
Accept my friend request.
Oh my god, okay.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Late at night, just you and your phone. One more chapter. You're lost in a story you don't want to leave. What if it could be?
Hey,
Hello there.
What's up, crew?
I'm going to get the Dream Burger.
Okay.
The Dream Burger is so good. I really like it. I've developed a new formula which allowed me to create these burgers from fart.
You should try the BTS meal.
We need to make the BTS meal. Dr. Nefario, what do you need? Make the BTS meal. Activate it. Try the sauce. BTS meal. Sup, monkey?
Hey, my friend is going to call you on Discord.
Wait, why? I hope this was a joke.
You should try.
Okay, I will order it right now.
Is this your order?
I liked it. I will rate 4 stars. Time to watch some YouTube. Should I order the Among Us Happy Meal? Don't do it. This is epic.
Got your Among Us Happy Meal order.
Why did I become Among Us? Among Us is too sassy. I have to destroy it. Wait, Doctor.
Hello, my name is Mr. Beast.
Are you real?
Of course, sir.
Good.
Want to win $10,000?
The coordinates are fake.
Okay, all you gotta do is eat a Mr. Beast burger, and I'll send you $10,000. Real.
Okay.
Hey, your Mr. Beast burger is here. Eat me.
This is not that bad.
Wait a minute. Something right.
I can finally try the pink sauce.
Hey, disconnected.
TikTok sauce.
Read.
It's done. Admitted. We can now hand them out to the crew.
Hey, friends, how's it going?
I must go to and get on the bus. Feeling just like I'm really invested in content. It's story time. Again. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. Keeping on some snitching tricks. She'll learn what snitches get. Snitches. Snitches. Point them out. Point them out. Point them out. Point them out. We got her figured out. Sitting alone in my cell, no one gonna post my day already.
They look wonderful.
One window, always gonna be on my toes. If another ride,
I heard so many stories about Renfield.
You'll need some medicals. As I've got juggles in this cannon, Jerry. R.I.P. to you if you're my enemy. Alright, don't test my mischallenge. You might end up like Kennedy without a documentary erasing your identity. Sketchy tricks. Sketches, yeah. Sketches. They're selling beans. Gotta find out what it really means. Sketches. I've been in my cell, Nate. Guess